Sensors online.
Oh, God.
Coordinates online. All systems nominal.
Man, that is like almost a week.
It's almost a week, with week-like tendencies. It has the visage of a week. Mega Boss, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! Come on in, friend, come on in. Just adjusting the levels, because I'll level with you, and you see what I did there. It's audio humor. That alert scared the PP out of me. I am without PP. How are you doing? I'm just catching up on the hot goss from today. And Wolfcrad, Watto and welcome. I mean, Wolfcrad, you brought the thunder yesterday. Fucking y'all. Oh. So yeah, I'm just catching up on what is and what isn't. Oh god, yeah. You know what, Megaboss? I'm sure this is one of the reasons why you started looking into it, but like, Pizza Tower has done one thing wonderfully, and that is it has reinvigorated people's discussions of kind of like the forgotten Nintendo titles. You know, the Wario Land series, a few of those like forgotten Game Boy titles, and then Mario and the Six Golden Coins, stuff like that. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Fiona, nice. Yeah, Watto and welcome, friendos. Coming in. Sorry for kind of like back and forth thing. I'm trying to make sure I have all my details and ducks in a row about this Epic self-publishing setup. Heck, SquarePeg's actually been asking questions on their live Q&A, because I was under the impression this wasn't going to get announced until GDC. So they're going like, what, 2 weeks early? At least that's what it feels like. Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. So Wolfgrad, we did a bit of a deep dive on Pizza Tower, and so far as we can tell, somewhere around, what was it, like 2019? Oh no, it's like 2020, 2021. Pizza Tower had a huge spike in interest. We've not been able to find out what that was, but it was originally posted kind of as a bit of a joke that turned into an idea that turned into a Patreon-funded title. So the reason we haven't heard anything about it is there hasn't really been anything beyond like growing that Patreon as an external promotion factor, and that means that it appears that it springs forth from nowhere, whereas it actually came from this like self-contained bubble. Megaboss, I don't actually know how and the manner and ways in which you're going to be able to feck with me, but it's going to be interesting. Well, Web Paint Gaming, cheers. Have a lovely rest of your day. Although I will say, when we get stuck into today's game, it is audience participation. This is, what was it? King of the Castle. I think I called it, Jackbox of Thrones. However, I have not touched this gameplay-wise. So all I know is that it is a party game for 4+ players that can be played on this twitch.television. So, it only came out like a week ago, and I've been really curious to give it a shot, like in a live environment. Jumping back. So Moose, that's what I was reading up on, and again, I want to make sure I'm getting this correct because I don't want to give anybody false information. But yeah, Epic. Okay, so if you didn't see, the Epic Store have announced they're going to be opening the floodgates to self-publishing. You give them $100, they publish your game. I believe, so long as it doesn't contain, it was pornography, hateful content, and something else. God. Sorry, I was reading up on this morning, and I had to read a phrase that made me wince. With the difference between like Steam and the Epic Store now for self-publishing. One was you can have porn but no crypto, and the other one is no porn but crypto. And I was like, ugh. I hate that that's a defining thing. I hate that's a thing I'm gonna have to talk about. But yeah, so we're still getting all the details. But this does seem to be a big old shot across the bow. So, the fact that they're offering localization for your store page is fucking brilliant. So what that means is like, so we make, I don't know, looking around for inspiration, we make Screaming Possum 7, the seminal title in the Screaming Possum series, which focuses like primarily on narrative and the possum screaming mechanics. However, we want to sell in China, so the Epic Store goes, don't worry about it. We'll localize your store page.
So many months.
So many months. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I do not know why. I mean, I guess it's true for you all. I don't know why you lot put up with me, but I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. It's that. And that's, okay, that is not only 39 months, but a tier 2. So many months. Beck and thank you. Hey, Wolfgrat, I have good inspiration, alright? Okay, so yeah, I'll fly the mech. That's my job. Okay, sorry, there's gonna be a lot to talk about. So last night, in a frustrated, exhausted state, I whinged again about wanting to publish video games. And a very prolific friendo in the games industry was like, hey, Will, everybody feels that way. I'm like, I know, but I'm frustrated. I go to bed. Now, I don't want to share this because I don't know the legalities of people sending me game ideas, but I have been sent multiple pitches. I think people just saw indie publisher and was like, oh shit, Will's doing something. Okay, so what happened? We can talk about Epic and everything, but I thought I'll tell you dumb Will stories first. Also, Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome and thank you. So where was it? I think I saw it on, oh yeah, it was on gi.biz. So, you gotta understand, friends, I am exhausted. I have the loopy, tired crazies about me. Oh, and for those asking, Fiona's doing much better. We are handling things, and Amos and River are being very well behaved today. Amos was being like a little Terry yesterday, but that's not a story. Okay, where is it? Okay. So, yesterday, a new indie publisher popped up called Cult Games. I was like, okay, you have my attention. I had a look at the lineup of people, and I'm like, all right, that is not 5 white guys named Dave. That is an actual, interesting, diverse group of individuals. All right, we're getting good. We're getting spicy. There's a long, lengthy interview with an individual, Helen Burnhill, who I believe is the founder of Cult Games. I'm like, femme-led, diverse group of people working in indie publisher. They're called Cult Games, right? Like, this has got to be an absolute banger. So I start having a look more and more into it, and they talk long and lengthily about, you know, the comparative, like, music labels to video game labels, you know. What was it? The big banger quote was, if you think of a record label, yeah, you've probably heard of XL Records, but you've sure as shit heard of Adele and The Prodigy. It's like, okay, this is an absolute banger. The individual's mostly talking about setting up the business, the kind of people they're bringing on board, etc. And then it finished off with a quote that I love, saying, we're going to try and make sure our launches are really staggered because our approach is really community-driven. It's not a case of launch it and let it go. And I'm there like, fucking yes. You know, we're dealing with an indie publisher. They're ticking all the boxes for me. So I'm like, well, shit, I got to check out what they're doing. right? Like this seems like something. This seems like something I want to know about. So I head on over and I try and find their title. I go through a handful of sites, because it's mostly like Yuki pages and games industry pages, stuff like that. And so I land on Cult Games. So here's the setup. Now again, this is their first foray into the space. This is their big announce. So I'm not judging them too harshly, but this is the point where Tired Will just kind of lost it and went on Twitter. So I'm looking at this, I'm like, Cult is a games label defined by our obsession with building bespoke, long-lasting communities. Loving all this. Alright, so let's have a look at their titles. What is this? What is this? This is Galacticare. It is, from what I can gather, theme hospital in space. And thankfully, Chorus, it's not crypto. It's not crypto. I mean, thankfully, that ship has sailed, died, and then sunk. But, like, okay, so here's the title in question. And the point where I started to be like, this is a title that we have seen a fair few times. I mean, currently the 2 Point Hospital team have the formula sewn up. So this is essentially, what if Theme Hospital but in space? Okay, that's interesting, but it's so safe. Like, and I know how press and PR work. I know that you have to make grandiose statements when building a company to build momentum, to get more funding, to do more wild stuff. It's not the... I mean, Choners, it's not the worst. I think this is a game I would play. It's going to do alright. Oh yeah, no, okay, Kaiba almost worked on this. Ah, way cool. Like... Feckin' yo. But it was just after the huge speech about how it was going to be so strange and so different, how it was going to be this, like, I mean, they call themselves cult games. You know, they're evoking these, like, genre-breaking musicians as their inspiration and what they're striving for. And they've just gone safe. So in my exhausted state last night, I was like, fuck it! One of these days, what was it? One of these days, I'm going to announce an indie publisher, and the title's going to be legit wild. Think underground punk show you randomly found on a night out, but games. Because that's genuinely something I want to do. Jam, Watto, and welcome. Like, if someone comes up to me and says, we're publishing some proper weird games, you know, I want Cruelty Squad. I want something that Damien's making, right? I want something that genuinely makes me go, hang on, what? Oh, Catastros, what are you doing? Yo! Feckin' thank you! Sorry, Catastros just sent me a copy of Before We Leave. That's really feckin' cool of you, thank you. Before We Leave is another game about basically restoring the Earth back to a good state before we leave. So, Chonorus, the reason why I feel that, like, that particular title is safe is that the team behind 2 Point Hospital, and I think it's called, like, was it 2 Point University or something? Like, they rolled the dice on seeing if that old Bullfrog formula still worked. If Theme Hospital was still a title that could sell, and they did, and it's done great. And this is the same, but with a different coat of paint. And I'm not saying that all indie publishers right now are bad, and I'm not saying that these people are bad necessarily. Like, I mean, in the end, what is a publisher's job? Publisher's job is to look after the games, pay for the games, promote the games. It's entirely fine to have a publisher that doesn't put themselves front and center. You know, not everybody can be Devolver. That's fine. This is what it must be like for people who are really into spicy foods. You know, when that friend is like, I'm taking you to this place. Spiciest food you're going to try. Let's go. And you get the same thing you've had at 4 other restaurants. And you're like, this is good. I was hungry. Okay. But I feel like, especially in the state we are now, where the sheer number of titles available is so wild, if you're going to stand up in the forum, if you're going to stand up in the arena of video games and go, we're bringing you the wild shit, you get the good wild shit. Anyway, it wasn't a rant, but the story has a funny fucking ending. Because, and again, I don't know the legalities of this, so I'm not sharing them. People have sent me game pitches, because I think they misunderstood that I was like starting a publisher. Now, if I had money, would I do that? Absolutely, in a heartbeat. I'm glad I did not ruin a friendship, but I have drunkenly texted friends being like, let's just publish some fucking games. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Yeah, Wolfgrad, I think that's the bit. It's the hyping it up to being something bombastic and then just getting something that's just bland. Like, it's not awful. Oh yeah, and Chaunerus, I mean, unpacking the God Game Sim genre, I think, is an interesting one. But yeah, so Angel Kalina, I hope you feel better. I hope today's nonsense will bring you some whimsy and some joy. Because, yes, I am talking your ear off, friends. But, today we are playing King of the Castle. And this is a group party game. With Jackbox style integration that we can all play together. Hey! Hillian, your timing is perfect! Watto and welcome! Also, forgive me if I do the 1,000-yard stare a few times today. Everything happens so much. So Hillian, what were you up to? What were you playing? Tell me your tales! But yes, we're going to be playing a big old group game today because I want to experiment with this. I chatted with the Longshipian friends about when we should do this, but I really do want to finish Bloodborne this Saturday. And I don't know how this is going to play out, but I am very much looking forward to trying it with you all. To Apturius, we worked, I mean, God, how many hours into Infra did we get? We got 25 hours in. We just hit the Steam paddle boat, so I don't know where that puts us on the timeline of finishing that. But yeah. And yes, everything does happen so much. Sorry. Forgive me for careening around. Because, I mean, Megaboss, you're entirely correct. I'm super lucky that I've... You know what? No, I would go so far as to say I have definitely become friends with Damien, and I feel I am a richer person for it. They are absolutely worth following on social media. And Damien is definitely someone to talk to about having a creative vision with a limited budget. The things that Damien creates are gloriously weird. And King, King, keep running. I'm gonna need more coffee. Red Burning Dragon. Yep. The king is dead. Long live the king. We're finally doing it. Finally doing it. Oh. But yeah, so I actually had to say this morning Like, no. I'm not starting an indie publisher. I don't have any money. All right. Oh God. Because here's the thing, Megaboss. If we did start an indie publisher, like, I'm signing Damien fucking immediately. Like, that's just a given. There is one project I would definitely grab if it's still on the table. Maybe 2 or 3? Have a nice kind of grab bag of stuff that makes people go, huh, what, huh? That would be my opening salvo. So you know what, Chonorus? Okay, I'm jumping back to Chonorus's point because they had to tap out for a second. So what Chonorus was saying about like the 2-point hospital in space being safe. You know what? That's the kind of title you sign to get like nice, low background radiation of income. So, are you all familiar with the term tail, right? That is to say, like, when a game... Video games have changed drastically over like the last 10 years. And it used to be that you would see all of your sales in week 1, and then you would have this long tail. And that would be just ambient copies of the game selling. The tail was mostly affected by secondhand market and stuff like that, but that's another story. What Steam primarily introduced was this idea that a game just continuously keeps selling for a long period of time. These are long tail games. I'm sure you all understand the basic principle behind it. Like, if you release a big AAA banger, you'll have a great like couple of weeks, and then after that, crickets. Maybe a little spike in sales, but that's it. But certain kinds of titles, you release them and they just keep selling month in, month out. Like, you still get some of the same wavering, but they have this consistent like return on investment. So what you do is you sign titles like that, even if you give it like the Games Workshop deal, which is you don't pay us anything until your game's made back its money, and then after that, we start taking a cut. Like, so long as that title just keeps on selling and keeps on selling, you have this revenue coming in. That's where that Space Hospital game fits in. Much like, I think, 2-point hospital and stuff like that. It's just going to keep doing units. But for a brand new publisher, you don't just want a portfolio of like basic titles that are keep going to do like, a few here and a few here and a few here. You essentially need to pick one title that has to be like the tip of the spear, Now, in a magical world, that game also sells gangbusters, but... Hotline Miami. That was a tip of the spear game for Devolver, for fucking certain. Getting something like that, even if it doesn't necessarily do gangbusting units... Oh, of course it's a squad in Brighton. Oh no, Bright Rock. Okay. Oh, they did War for the Overworld. Oh, good on them. So they did... so they did Pseudo Dungeon Keeper, and now they're doing Pseudo Theme Hospital. That is fascinating. Oh yeah, so Fearless, that seems to be a phenomenon very, very common with RTS and strategy games. They just keep selling. Because Fearless was saying they work on the Age of Empires series, and that Age of Empires 2 just keeps selling units. And it does. Oh yeah, no, they are. Bright Rock is definitely in Brighton. Should have bloody known.
My son is cutting all 4 molars at the same time. Please help me keep what's left of my sanity. Sorry for the random insert.
No, Keldra, it's all good. I'm very sleep deprived myself, so I'm going to be a bit wavy-davy. So obviously, thank you for the bits. Keeps all this going, as you well know. And I'm bouncing about. I mean, Kaimball, on the one hand, I guess it's kind of sad not to get, being in Brighton is fucking great. So, friends, if you've not been, Brighton is kind of like mini Seattle in the UK. Like, good party scene, great Pride City. Oh, Lizzie, Watto and welcome. Very, very nerd-friendly. And Brighton's got a really good game development scene and stuff like that. Like I said, one of the reasons why I wanted to move to Seattle is because it was like, what if you took Brighton and made it bigger and better? However, so Kaimball, I was having a look at the Bright Rock team because I wanted to confirm they were in Brighton before talking about it, and I played that game, which is scroll until you see someone femme presenting on the employees team list. It's not good. It's not good. The only femme presenting person I can see on their team is a collaborator. It's not. You know, I was talking about the whole white guys named Dave thing. So yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're all a bunch of assholes. Not. It's just. It's a reminder that the typical setup of most game studios is... Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Like I said, I'm not talking about this to dunk on, and I really do hope that Cult Games kicks ass. Like, I am genuinely cheering, because there's no situation where more video games is banned. at least from where I am right now, you know. And Chrono, Watto and welcome. And Moose, that is how it feels. Oh yeah, so, and Lizzie and Jerem, like, yes, it is a systemic problem, and it's getting better, I will say, but, I mean, it's a studio made up of people who got out of, you know, EA and Bullfrog 1,000 years ago, essentially doing spiritual... Fucking yo!
Hello.
So long, Vanderbeest's hard work. So long, Wolfkrat's Yaldum. Hello, Erriman. Holy fuck. That's quite the greeting there. Watto and welcome. Fucking wee. No, seriously, Erriman, fucking thank you.
Also, I'm king of the castle. Great game. Good stream. See you tomorrow.
I mean, it's lovely to see you. Hello, goodbye, thank you. Fucking yo. I still haven't processed yesterday. I think I'm just gonna bury my feelings deep down. I think that's the coping mechanism I'm going for right now. It's super healthy. It's not. Fuck.
Ink.
And Wolfkrad was having none of it. Like, Ehrman, you got dethroned before you could even leave the room. Wolfcrat, fucking thank you. Like, today, I want to focus on talking nerd shit, playing some fun games with friendos. And I want to, well, you lot are wonderful, and you are helping us out in more ways than you can possibly know. So thank you, alright? Cheers to you. Oh, Ehrman, maybe we can work the Jarldom into King of the Castle in some way. Oh, I have to think about that. Oh, lordy. Yeah, just Ehrman, just throwing a blue Brit through the front window and driving off. Blade Nora. But no, seriously, thank you. Alright. But yeah, sorry, thank you for letting me chat incoherently at you about games publishing. Oh, I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that at all. My industry friendos are laughing at me. Okay. So, indie games publishing aside, I mean, now we have the Epic Store as a self-publishing setup. These are good times. These are good times. I mean, Lizzie, not wrong. Not wrong. And Captain Hillian, I hope your modded Minecraft adventures were excellent. Fucking yo. Okay. Oh yeah. Just to finish the thought of, like, you know, that Kimball and peeps were saying, I'm sure that dev team is a lovely bunch of blokes, and when we talk about, like, you know, systemic problems, at least in video games, it's a very passion-driven industry, and it's got more good people in it than bad, but it's such a specialized thing to get into. Like, the games industry is tiny, and
I believe the right term is get stabbed.
holy fuck. Holy fuck! Megaboss, that doesn't count as a stabbing! That's not a stabbing! If you blow the fucking throne room up! Dear grid coordinates! Artillery man, do you see that castle? Yes, sir. I don't want to. Right away, sir. Punch! It was a little bit...
Train of thoughts thoroughly derailed.
Look, it has been commented that I may play games. I may be on this stream, but y'all are playing a completely different game. Holy fuck. Oh. Sorry, and Catastrophe, thank you as well. Holy shit, Megaboss. Thank you. Seriously. And the reason I was chortling is because Megaboss, Legend was saying stabbed via ICBM, and I had this mental image of, I shall stab thee! To fucking butter knife duct taped to an intercontinental ballistic missile. Haha! Stab missile away! Like a long distance knife Roomba.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope. Another sub-anniversary.
Fuck yes.
If subs were weekly, we'd be starting you now.
God, don't. I still don't know how to process 53 months, let alone all of this.
Oh sure, that was a stabbing. It was just administered via precision Raytheon-made knife missile launched from an overhead community drone.
No lies detected, Fearless. No lies detected. Oh shit, are we doing... I'm not ready!
Cue the music.
Bring the noise. Trade. It's starting at 5. It just starts at 5. There we go. Yeah. This is the Thameslink service to Who the Fuck Knows for passengers wishing to get off at stations 1 through 4. Too bad. I don't feel like it. We're going too fast.
This celebration brought to you by questionable Kerbal choices.
How are the Kerbals this morning, Caffeine? Also, it's a fucking train! Oh, is it specifically the official train music? Is that what we need in our? Is that what we need? All right, I have been informed that we need official Pokemons. I'm very enthusiastic now! It's very loud! I don't know how any of the future... I don't know how any of the future Pokemon games are going to beat this for stadium fights. Like, don't get me wrong, I love this open world direction they're going in and all the weird fun stuff they've added, but how are they ever going to beat this banger and the Sword and Shield stadium matches? Because that's what I wanted from like Pokemon Stadium back in the day. I don't know, and Ilian, it is absolute hype. I think it's just it seems to boil down the best elements of any kind of stadium sports match into something that's so familiar and yet. But that's my 2 cents. It's not like I spend a lot of time fucking, sports games. Oh yeah, and Jam, like the character designs for Sword and Shield, fucking brilliant. And also, as soon as we got Scottish Twitter Pokemon trainer, the game was set for victory.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Wait, where's my stop?
That's a good question, Alice. It's about 4 miles down that way. Oh, to be Shinobi Watto, and welcome!
Incessant clicking.
There are no stops. Multi-track drifting, which I'm not allowed to do in Train Sim World. That'll be... Okay, that's our first... We're gonna make some kind of hyper-realistic, chaotic, fucked-up train sim. It's gonna be great. It's totally gonna sell. Totally. Fucking... Wolfcrat! I mean, thank you. Yes, Moose. Yes. Fucking yo. Sorry, we have not streamed any Digimon games yet. Played a buttload of them. I think it was, is it like Digital Detective is meant to be the good one for, as a showpiece. I'm doing my best, Fluffy. I'm doing my best. Alright? Sorry, I saw Favor6 asking, like, hey, was there ever any clones of Untitled Goose Games? I don't remember seeing any. And Wolfcrat just goes, yeah, Hitman.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo. Lizzie! Fucking legend. Fucking yo. It's, I mean, you lot are still going, so this is still going. Fucking yo. Also honk. I would love to see goose-like become a genre. We haven't seen a lot of... Ah! Puns. I'm glad. I'm glad the Welsh guy didn't read that out. That's a crime. That is a crime tier joke. Why are you like this? Also, thank you. Fucking yo. Oh. I was just gonna add, Untitled Goose Game looks simple, but is very, very well built, and it's not something easily duplicated. Now, Vampire Survivors, on the other hand, holy crud. I don't know if you'll look at, like, you know, Steam's new and upcoming, but... Oh boy. Bismarck, the answer? Yes. Yes. That's how many clones. That is the measurement. Sorry, I'm feeling a lot of things all at once, and I'm trying to make people words with my dumb face. And it is extremely difficult. Fucking yo. People words are hard, Pun Spectre. I'm expected to do them frequently, despite Sometimes against my will. Favorite six. Oh, see, hello. Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. Feckin' yo. Why you lot like this? Feckin' yo. I'm very, very tired today. It is through no one's fault. Like, it's the same stuff you'll know about. And I don't know. If you lot are going to be fucking nice to me, then you're going to have to put up with me saying nice things about you lot. When I say you lot are the most wonderful bunch, I really fucking mean it. And I try and make sure I'm saying that more than just moments like this. Like, you all are fiscally keeping us afloat. But you're also keeping me sane. You've all been so lovely to me. You've been putting up with me being... Well, mostly putting up with me being very fast and loose with start times and schedules and nonsense. Like... I feel like I've been fighting to get back to a semblance of normal for so long. And yet you all have stuck with me. You know? You spend your time here chatting and talking, and you lot indulge me with my insane deconstructions about tiny slivers of the games industry that no one else apart from me really obsesses over. And that's fine. You know? So much for not feeling things. I am very grateful for all of you. I have not been good peoples outside of streams. Like, I have been very reclusive. Fucking yo.
There is no normal, there is only Zool.
Only Zool! I'm feeling a lot of feelings all at once! Sorry, I'm not going to go down that particular path. Zool has deemed it otherwise. Jackie, thank you kindly. You lot were incredible yesterday and are being amazing today. I am very, very grateful for all of you lot. For those of you that put up with me in the real, even though you haven't seen me in like 2 years. For the peeps who stay up stupid late just to digi hang out proper. To all of you that found our little corner of the internet somewhere.
I love all of you folks. The long ship is full of great people, including the quiet ones that don't routinely get a shout out. And we all adore you, Will. From my perspective, your bantermancy, knowledge.
Well, I will not refute your comments because that is uncouth. But I will say thank you, and I'm glad my incoherent ramblings provide. Yeah. Back in your. All of you, just thank you so fucking much, alright? Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Just thank you. I fucking love chatting and hanging out with you all, and this continues to be one of like the little best parts of pretty much everything. So, yeah. How about those tunes? Yeah, tunes. Yes, tunes. Yes.
Hey, don't be hard on yourself for being reclusive off stream. Even someone as extroverted as you needs a little solitude to decompress after entertaining a crowd of numpties like us all day.
Fearless, thank you. On top of all that you do, mate, thank you. And honestly, it's just the sheer amount of stuff that needs to get done after the stream. Like by the time the everything is done, I'm staring at like midnight, 1 o'clock.
Did you know that people in the Victorian era were forbidden from showing their ankles? It was considered to be one of the 7 deadly sins. Poof, distraction pun.
The total whiplash with you lot. Fucking yo! Fucking yo! Oh, thank you. No, Jan, don't encourage this. Puns, do not be encouraged. Jan. All of you.
Have you considered mind-controlled air fresheners? It makes sense when you think about it.
You can tell I'm tired. You can tell I'm tired because these are doing me a damage. And now Pun Spectre is getting Yelp reviews. Fucking terrorist, the lot of you. Anyway, what I will say is that I am fully aware of the fact that everyone is having a fucking hard time right now. I sincerely hope that I am helping just a tiny bit. Just some digi company or some banter or some what have yous. And I know I've said this a lot, but I am going to say it again, which is like, you all put so much of your time and honest to goodness cash into keeping the longship going. And it probably seems like I get a bit overzealous sometimes, but you know, I want to try and do and be as much as I can for everybody, you know? So I'm going to say another thank you. And a fuck yeah. Just one, though. Just one. That's my allocated. Oh. So, Darthy, Alleged, all of you who've just joined us, what a hood welcome! I am full of feelings! How are you? Restless. Well, give our absolute best to your nearest and dearest. If we see you later, lovely. Otherwise, just have a great rest of your day. My feckin' y'all. So, fucking hell, you lot. Okay, so we are going to be playing a game. That game is King of the Castle, and I do not mean the violent, unnaturally brutal playground title. I mean this. So King of the Castle is a multiplayer strategy game, which can be played either as a kind of like a group digi board game, or, as we're going to be doing today, we're going to be doing it as a big old Jackbox style disaster. I don't know how this is going to play. I don't know how this is going to work. I have no fucking clue. This will be my first time playing it as well. So, fuck it. We're just gonna throw it on, gonna open the floodgates, and get weird with it. Because either this is going to be something that we play a fair few times, or something that you consider as like a party game for yourselves, or we play with it, we experiment with it today, and we go, huh, that was interesting, and here's something that's like things we can take forward. So yeah, I forget what the fuck we were talking about before the train. That train was an event. That train told a story. No king, la 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 la. Idiots! There will be a king. But you just said, I will be king. Oh, great. Now it's gonna be stuck in my head. Fucking legend. I know that your powers of perception are as wet as a warthog's backside. But we're talking kings and successions. Fucking dog. Ah! I am very complicated today. Just getting myself together here. All right. So if any of you need to go get like a drink or a snack or something, I just need to go stick my face under a tap and just get my feelings under control because I am overwhelmed in every way. You lot are the fucking best. I fucking love doing this.
What do you yell out when you lose the monarchy?
I don't know.
That's revolting.
Fucking puns! Puns! Why? I mean, I'm good. I have coffee. I had a whole lunch thing before we got started. Like, I am physically prepared. Mentally and emotionally, I'm a wibbly mess, wibbly. I'm that, like, instant pot of jelly someone chucked down the stairs. It's just a mess. Fucking hell. One of these days we're going to do Transform Eyes. Yeah, Lizzie, I actually looked after myself. Like people are supposed to. Alright. Friends, I'll be back in a second. And...
How do you measure a king's reign? With a ruler?
No! No! I can't threaten you with anything, Wolfcrad. Same puns, because I'm not Jarl, and I'm currently not the king. I have no power to threaten you with. But when I do, oh, where does the king keep his armies? Up his sleeveys, of course. I'm a broken man. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Hello there. Thank you all for waiting. I do apologise. Yes. I know, full of clever big words. I got my nonsense together. And I know this isn't very very kingly music, but I figured today I wanted to, spend a little time in the soft, warm embrace of the Ace Combat 3 PlayStation soundtrack. Look, it's just something comforting about, like, ambient menu music drum and bass. Don't ask me why. It's probably a psychological thing. This is what being a Dreamcast kid did to me, alright? Okay. So I don't know...
I've never been much of a fan of monarchy, except France, but it was brilliantly executed.
See? You know what, puns? You've got range. Oh, wait, no, that was Ehrman. I was just about to be like, see, this is, what I love about you, Pun Spectre. You have such a range of, like, peaks and valleys when it comes to wordplay. I'm like, nope, wait, it's Ehrman. Puns has chosen war crimes today. Actually, Legend, one of these days I do want to sit down with someone who really knows, like, psychology and try and understand, like, music association. Because there's a few albums I had from back in the day that are completely interlinked with a game, and I cannot separate the two anymore. Do you know what I mean? It's not that I'm incapable of understanding that they are two separate things, but, like, emotionally, I cannot hear or see one without immediately thinking of the other, and they're kind of intertwined. I almost said intertwinked then. Speaking people words.
What do you call a motorcycle gang made up of ancient bisexual Norse monarchs?
I don't know.
The Vikings.
I actually love that one. I want to be mad about it, Puns. I want to be. I love it. And Scarred, you're just in time. We're all going to fall out. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean from the puns. Or from puns. But we are about to start playing King of the Castle. Now, I don't know how this Twitch integration works. It seems to be like a variation of the Jackbox format, where you'll log in through a browser or through your phones. And we'll see how it goes. Ha! Feckin' yo! Mega Boss, you already threw in a red bit! Feckin' yo! Sorry, friends. Mega Boss just sent us a copy of Pizza Tower. It's fucking cool of you. Thank you. Fucking yo. I'm trying to get my feelings under control. Not succeeding. All I'm going to do is just say thank you all again. So yeah, I have not run one of these games before. This is going to be our first shot of this. And again, this game came out last Thursday.
Heard you were being bombed with love.
So you had to get in on that action with... I think they're meant to be unicorn noses, but they always look like little rainbow bombs. Bomberman's broken my brain. Scott, that's fucking kind of you. Thank you. coffee. I need you to help. But seriously, I keep absolutely losing my train of thought. Oh yes. So I haven't done one of these games before. Yeah, King of the Castle only came out on the 2nd, so we'll see how it goes.
What's this? Is it breaking of the will time?
That is not for me to decide, Crux. That is not for me to decide. But thank you. Alright. So, there's probably going to be some faffmancy while we get set up, is all I'm saying. But, let's get this set up. Okay, sorry. Everything happened so much. So, I went over to switch over Twitch from just chatting to King of the Castle, as one does when playing a video game on this twitch.televisio. And I've told you all my stories from this morning about, you know, people DMing me game ideas and pitches, and I'm like, I'm not a publisher. I was lamenting that I'm not one. Anyway, so I get one from this person who's like, imagining your DM's like, and it's just a small British family under a sea of documents. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty funny. Who's that? Oh, it's the studio lead behind King of the Castle. Not even joking. Anyway, enough publishing talk. Let's do that whole streaming thing I've heard so much about. I will say, so Hookshot, one thing I'm really tempted to do is loads of people who have sent me joke ideas after I said, please don't pitch at me, I don't have money. I might make those people actually, like, create pitches for these games. Fucking yo. Alright. Let's get this fucking game started. I am actually going to tell Twitter that we're doing this. Oh. I mean, Vanderbeest, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yes, King of the Castle. And to your broken friend, I say, what? Oh, and welcome! Hello, hello. Oh, yeah. Actually, Alnus, I do think that the Good Life premise, especially in like a post-Stardew Valley world, would be a good one. Now, how much time and how much budget you spend on it is another matter. But I would say the concept of taking the average like semi-detached home with garden, the kind of thing that people would rent, that you would probably only end up owning, you know, come the apocalypse, come the fall of landlords, I think could be really fascinating. So it's like you have a very small space, and how do you turn that into like a functioning garden? I think there's a real good pitch there. Oh.
Now you can't yell at me.
I'm not yelling. If you hurt yourself more, I will be mad.
I didn't hurt myself. My body did it.
Alright. Legend says, hi, Fifi.
It's me.
Speaking of monarchs, hi, Fiona. Alright.
What?
It's like cosplay tryouts.
Hey, it works.
It works. And if it helps you back, then jobs are good. Aww.
Pigas.
Look at this nugget.
Look at this nugget. Isn't she neat? Did like a little crawl like Lara Croft here, little baby.
Fucking yo.
Let me say hello. Beebo beebo. Oh jeez, no jumpies. Shy nugget.
Little nug.
Little nug. She's doing a happy chirp.
Yeah.
Oh. Let it away. There you go.
Fucking yo. Alright. Let's get into the title. I'll start making some posts. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Alright. King of the Castle. Updated. Gameplay. Let's fucking do this. No. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Because at least then we can get like some thematic music going. And I try and work out how do people of all the yeah, let's do that whole gameplay thingy. And as I said, I haven't run a game of this before. I picked it up a couple of days ago, and I think it came out. Yeah, it came out on Thursday. Oh god. Oh god. My liege! Tis tributary games! Advanced Beast, thank you. Yeah. Although, Lizzie, I think on this one we can blame the publisher, because it was the Team 17 splash logo that went, oh god! Oh, excuse me. Okay. Welcome to King of the Castle! King of the Castle is a social storytelling game. You play with your friends as a party, in a game via a browser, or with your Twitch chat. Now, I will say, this is Will's personal bugbear that no one else has the same feels on. Twitch chat is a location, not a person or entity. A person can be in Twitch chat, but they are not chat. Alright, so, how do we play this ruddy game? Well, you play as a monarch in a fantasy kingdom, making through events and making decisions. Players can join your games as nobles in council, who come from one of 3 regions. Nobles can vote on certain decisions and scheme to usurp you. This will be a quick game. Customize your monarch so that your reign has personal flair, and then start a new dynasty. Customize your noble and link your Twitch account to have your custom noble appear in party and on Twitch games. Okay. Continue. All right, I have to link my account, but we'll keep the dramatic music going. Oh, this is kind of cool. So, if you link your Twitch account, your character will appear essentially as like a little like pop-up. So if you pick it up but are just playing as a guest account, playing as a guest. Oh yeah, caffeine, eating. That's always a good one. Sorry, Favor 6 with. I'm Twitch chat and so's my wife. You're all terrors. You're all terrors. You know what? I do think that it's because we were talking about this the other day. Of like, once you've worked in video games for a while, there's certain habits you get into that you can't get out of. So like Total War Warhammer, I can't say Total Warhammer without really thinking about it. Now, do we need the extension? Because I do have a free extension slot. Ah, fuck it. Boop. Okay. Hey! Okay, so Tributary Sam, Watto and welcome. I will say the thing you said on DMs was really lovely, and I'm so fucking glad that I could be of a teeny tiny amount of use. So, feckin' yo. Also, let me use my powers. So basically, friends, Tributary Sam in chat is the person who jumped on the thread about me making indie publisher claims. And then I realised as the person who's worked on the game that we're streaming today, and all the serendipity of the games industry just came together. And they said some very lovely things in a DM, and I was like, yes, but I'm also very broken today. Well, Sam, I'm honoured. You know, if you've met me for more than 2 seconds, you know I believe in this a lot. And so, yeah, it's incredibly lovely of you to say. Yo. I'm doing some good. I'm helping. All right. So... Okay. So I think we are all linked and ready to go. But yeah, so Sam, I hope launch has been good, and please give my love to the whole team. Sam was very kind enough to offer a key for this game, and I went, nope, I already bought it, so I could leave a good review. For those of you who don't know, anytime someone is gifted a copy of a game on Steam, while they can leave a review, it doesn't count towards the overall positive marks of it. It's actually a big problem for Kickstarted games, because if you kickstart a game, even though you have bought it, you don't get the key from inside Steam, so it doesn't count towards like a positive mark. Fun fact there. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I got to choose my my monarch. Okay, we can get some style going here. Oh. Wow. Hey, Fencer, I'm getting started. Getting started. Oh yeah, sorry, join back. But yeah, so Hookshot, it's any keys redeemed from outside of the Steam ecosystem. The reviews don't count towards a positive mark. So, I am incredibly blessed to have so many industry friendos that are like, hey, don't worry about it. We'll sort you out with a key. We'll sort you out with a code. However, a lot of the time, especially if it's something that I want to support a lot, I can't, which is really frustrating. All right. You know what? I'm feeling the big warm fuzzies today, so we'll have the big warm fuzzy coat. So have they got very sleepy eyes? There we go. Oh, Sophis. I am definitely not taking a notch in my brow. Hey, Darthy Soda, have a lovely rest of your evening. But yeah, Twitch integration games are such a new sphere. Hang on, where's Tired? There's Tired. Tired and gaunt. More beard! Because you've noticed I haven't trimmed it in a while. Orange! My hair could definitely be better looked after. Fencer! Silly hat. That is a crown! The crown of a monarch! Silly hat indeed! Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and dopest is the attire that adorns the dome. I don't know where I was going with that whole aspect. However. Spiky crown. Puffy crown. No crown. Okay, Verdant Flow. That guy kicked the shit out of me, and he had it coming. Alright? No. I have to stand for this. I do not have to stand. So small. Why did I have to get a skeleton with a tiny head?
The mighty monarch.
Soon you shall feel the sting of the mighty monarch butterfly. If anyone needs me, I will be in my room, crying. There we go. There we go. Finally got it to settle. Yeah. Dethroned a golden skeleton for this. What you gonna do about it? And if you're wondering what Verdant Flow is talking about, we've been doing a playthrough of Bloodborne on Saturdays, which we've nearly finished. And the one boss that kicked the hot crap out of us the absolute most, was... This is good. The one person that kicked the absolute snot out of us the most was the Ice King. The guy who guards Canehurst Castle. And after I kicked the shit out of him, I took his crown and wore it for the rest of the game. But yeah, so Sam, how was launch? I hope it's been doing very well. I saw like the amount of positive reviews is definitely on the uptick, which is good. I've never worked on a game that had Twitch integration to this degree, so I'm always fascinated to hear how it is working on stuff like this from your end, because it's such a hard thing to test. Like, until you put it in a live environment. Excuse me. So, I am genuinely fascinated to hear how it's been. Because while Rome 2... Was it Rome 2 or Shogun 2? One of them did have Twitch integration. It was the old stuff where you could stream the game from inside the game. Oh, and Fred, I didn't even say hello when you got in, mate. Otto and welcome. And Fred, this is a game you can enjoy. Yeah. So Sam was saying that launch was wild. It's an extremely experimental game, so there's some balancing things that aren't perfect. Works closely with some streamer testers to try and get it right, but even then, yeah. Well, hopefully we, the denizens of the Longship, shall provide both entertainment and feedback. I don't know. I put the crown on now. I can't stop doing the voice. Right. So to get it started, it's New Dynasty.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. Name and pronouns already. So I can't just be Viking Blonde. I need a monarch's name. Firstly, Sturdy Kiwi, it is Lord Bonio. Of course, it'd be bloody Willimus. Bloody you do one game! You do one game! Fuck it. Everyone has put Willimus. Now I have to put Willimus. If you're wondering what the bloody hell this going on about, like, TLDR, I'm technically canon in the Sonic universe. Alright, what is the name of my dynasty? Bonio. Unless this is a Calcium Bonio origin story. That could be fun. Legend, you are correct. I will never escape the shadow of Sega. I will always be under the shade of the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Shillingham? That's not bad. The Dynasty of Shillingham's very English. Longshipperton, House of Peroon, Willimus McRunfast, Willimus of Bophades. Fencer's like, wait. You can't just drop that bombshell and explain it. In the PC version of Sonic and Friends All-Star Racing Transformed, I am the face and voice of Willimus, the Roman soldier. It was a promotional crossover thing that Sega were doing with a lot of their titles. Honestly, like, we did it during Rome 2's marketing campaign, so, like, I barely remember what I did or did not do with it. And, I'd completely forgotten about it until I started getting a bunch of texts from friends being like, why the fuck are you in my racing game? Honestly, I'm liking Shillingham. And if you're wondering why that, an angry person on Twitter once called me a shill of video games. Joke's on them. I love my friends' games selling. Haha. Willimus von Schillimus. Damn it, Moose! Of the House von Schillimus. That is a monarch's name. Gotta capitalize the V. Willimus von Schillimus. King Willimus of the von Schillimus dynasty. Yeah, Greylock, we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. Okay, so we begin the dynasty. Okay, so party games. Alright, so how... Okay, one. How... So, Sam, how should we best do this? I mean, there's like... Oh, shit, there's 60 of us here. I feel like just going down the pure Twitch route is the way to go. Right? Because, okay, so... the way it works, by my understanding, is that the party game mode, is closer to like a traditional Jackbox. I start a game, I give you a code, you join via kotc.app. Play on Twitch, stream on Twitch, and your viewers can join your game by simply typing into chat. Okay. So I'm going to give it 2-3 minutes, because if you have bought the game and you link your Twitch chat, you link your Twitch account, your character is more likely to show up. And I don't know if any of you want to do that before we hit go. Oh yeah, to Plurvador. See, wavelength. Yeah, Fencer, I can give it a couple minutes. Just keep us updated. And actually, let me get you all the Steam link on this one. I don't know. Sam, is this out on Humble? So, sorry, there's the Steam link. It is $5 USD. It also gives me a chance to tweet as well. I haven't checked Humble. I am a terrible host, dear friends. Okay. God. I don't know people like I used to over at Humble. My favourite person, unfortunately, left. So I gotta make more friends over at Humble. Because they are very good to me. And Jam, yes, this menu music is going absolutely on point. Oh no! Sam, yeah. I guess Team 17 actually did it. So if you want to help my dumbass at the same time, there is a Humble link. Oh shit! Okay, so Sam's saying the music, it's Hassan Durant, who's the writer for Wargroove 2. Wargroove 2. The games industry is too small! Fuck. And me, Caffeine, and Lizzie all posted the same link at the same time. Oh. Well, so, Favor 6, you are going to be able to get involved. Now, it seems that this is going to be using Twitch chat, so that's also why I want to take a couple more minutes, because when things start popping off, there's not going to be as much conversation and banter, and you know I love talking with all of you lot. Be it video games, be it nonsense and otherwise, it is one of the great joys in my life. Okay, I need to take a dorky picture of myself in this crown, because if I'm going to do this, and we are doing this, then I need to maximize the dorkishness. Let's see if I can get, there we go, how's that? Heavy as the head that wears the BK crown. Ooh, okay, so Sam's saying they've built in a lot for the game to allow for banter. Lots of design gates where chat turns into commands, and other points where it's more arguing, debating, and general scheming. Ooh! God, I'm looking forward to this. And Sam, like, apologies for assuming on that one. One of the reasons why I don't do an inordinate amount of Twitch-integrated games is because it's sometimes hard to balance chatting with everybody here and the need for like inputs and commands. I found the integration for
Humble store purchase made for $4.99.
Another monarch enters the arena. Come, join us. One of the reasons why I don't go so hard on like Vermintide 2 example is that the amount of points for user interaction is very, very frequent, which is good, but it fills up the chat very fast. God. Ironically, one of the games that was the best for Twitch integration was Demeanor, the game that the developer tanked by going off on some awful rants in the patch notes, to the point where they got pulled from Steam. That was a whole thing. God. Sam, you don't need to tell the mod team the different ways in which they can destroy me. They're very good at it. They're very well trained. Oh yes, Vanderbeest, Cult of the Lamb is excellent, but they went with what was it? An app integrated system, and that was absolutely balked at launch. Now, Fencer, we didn't get a chance to experiment with that, but that would have been interesting. Yeah. Well, and that's fast. So, sorry, Sam was saying the reason why Cult of the Lamb had a hard time is because Twitch extensions are throttled. But here's the thing. Devolver's not small. You'd think that they would have been able to, like, actually have a chat with, like, Twitch, at least, like, Twitch engineers. But, I don't know. Honestly, I don't have any formal interactions with Twitch as an operation anymore, so... Okay. Sorry, well, everybody's getting their games set up. And again, sorry, because Pure Vladur, I've pronounced your name wrong probably 3 times already, is just saying, yes, you do not need to buy this game to play it. However, if you do choose to buy it, that means that you get to have your own personal monarch locked in there. You know what? I will do Vladur. Just my apologies with me being I am a monstrous dyslexic. So, it gets interesting. Yes, Sam. Us poor developers at the whims of these tech giants. Okay. I've even deployed a tweet, if you can believe it. Okay. The world has been alerted. People have been told. The time is nigh. For as long as Twitter does still stand, I shall tweet. Okay. Sorry, Sam was saying that Owen, an individual on the dev team, is also dyslexic, so it's been tough. There's 900,000 words in this game, although some randomly generated. And if I didn't say so already, because I know I've been a bit of a sketch case today, seeing the pronoun selector right at character creation is lovely. Okay. Crown is on. Oh, nice! Ladder, that's really feckin' cool. Alright. Is there anyone still installing, still setting up? Basically, just give me a wave if you're not ready. And we'll be getting started very shortly. I mean, in a will very shortly. It took us an hour to do Wafflemancy. And of course, now the dev team are in here and you're all getting psyched. Alright. Oh, Kitish is almost done. Okay. Give us a couple more minutes. I shall sip from my goblet of charisma. My potion of power given to me by my vizier. It's coffee, but still. Yeah, Sam, we get some game dev lore while we wait. I like that. It's not development stories, it's lore. Pons is saying, do we have to have the game loaded for the settings connections to work? You have to have the account linked. I don't know if you need to have the game open. Yeah! Let's commit regicide! Wait.
Humble store purchase made for $4.99.
I'm the reg about to be sided. Damn it. Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? And again, those of you that have been using the Humble link, I know it's extra steps. I know it's a pain in the ass, but I really do appreciate it. Alright? Oh. Heavy as the head, my friend. Heavy as the head. You know what, Moose? I'd order a Regicider. A pint of Regicider. And I tell you what, give us 2 glasses of the Abolish the Monastery. Monarchy! Fuck, I killed my own joke. Damn it! Heavy as the head that bears the hangover. I love it, Moose.
Humble store
Frickin'
purchase
yo!
made for £3.99.
Excuse me, Governor. Can I get one of the Grandy, 2 points of the march, and you know what, I'll have half of the golden choice, please. Did you not realise, Sir Sam of Tributary Games, that all along you were not making a video game? No. You were merely forming the era of craft beers and their many names, for it was truly a brewery that you were seeking. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why I'm doing this bit. I don't know why I'm committing to it. I don't know how we got here. Fiona is giving me looks. Heavy is the head that wears the BK crown. Look, I told you it was going to get weird. The era of craft beer comes tiptoeing nearer. But where do we feature?
Almost worked.
Almost. Fresh can of McShills. Yeah, and I tell you one glass of anti-disestablishmentarianism for the youngin.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hopacha.
I think you mean Harpacha. Coming in haze shift. It's about to get very silly. Anti-disestablishmentarianism is one of those words that if I look at it, I have to look away. If I see the word, I can't say it. It's like, I don't know. If I try and even visualize the word, I do the vocal equivalent of falling down the stairs. Aww. And Jam, I mean, I always love that, as you well know. Jam was just complimenting the dev team and saying that, like, your attire, your outfit, and all, like, clothing, facial hair options, etc. are just as you want them. There's no gender-locked elements, which I think is feckin' grand. Well, so alleged. Let's get through a game before we decide if we're going to be doing this periodically. But I think it's safe to say we're going to have a good time. All right, I'm giving you all 2 more minutes. We'll start at 3 o'clock on the hour. That is my first decree as your ruler. I should never be given power. I am the exact example of anyone who wants power shouldn't be given it. God. I'm a poster child for dissolving the monarchy. Ruler, what are we measuring? Who crowned you king? The Lady of the Lake gave me a sword. That's no basis of government. That's some watery bint handing out scimitars. Sorry. One of these days I'll actually learn that whole skit. Sam's like, wow, it's almost like the monarchy is a ridiculous system that sends people mad. Hi, yes, I'll take what is streaming for $200. And Fencer, you're right. If we do have to name an heir or a successor, it will be Lancelot. For those who don't know, we're doing a playthrough of Rainworld, and we've named our son Lance because the Longship felt I was going to accidentally stab him in the face with some rebar. Oh shit! It's all coming together! Sorry, Legend was just saying that, why do you think the Twitch Prime has a crown icon? Twitch drops enabled. Alright, sorry, how long have you got on download? Because I will wait for your good self, but I do want to get started. Sorry, Sam, I do love that quote. People say to me, keep politics out of video game. And Sam says, no, I'm going to make politics the game. Ha ha! Try and stop me! Caffeine was asking, once you link your account, do you need to keep your local game running? I don't know. I don't think so. Or at very least, if you do have it running, I think it makes it easier to do the Fafamancy. Or you just get even more dramatic music. Okay, so Sam is saying, nope. Once you've made your character, and you've linked your Twitch account and made your character, you should be fine. But you do need to create the... yes, you do need to make your character. I'm honestly, I'm wondering how long it's going to take before I get absolutely beheaded. Actually, Legend, I don't believe there are drops in this game. I keep making that joke, and I shouldn't say that. Rishinobi's giving me 5 seconds. Hello! As your new root... Bugger dies. Yeah, Torkuno... Well, no, Torkuno. It's not me versus all of you. As your loving, fair, gentle, and may I say, handsome ruler, it is merely my... ordained from heaven, charged to look after you all. We work together in harmony. I'm very gonna get murdered, aren't I? Alleged. I would go get the Stark cloak, but we tried streaming with it, and it's so big and so dark that it breaks the white balance on this camera. So that's the only reason why I'm not doing like a full-on, like, big cape. King in the North! King it North! I tell we! King it North! King it North! That's the only reason I'm not doing that is because it breaks the white balance on the camera. Help! Help! I'm being oppressed, says Megaboss. Hut says it's Will versus chat versus chat versus chat. You might form factions. And this is... Again, I've played none of this. This is first time face run, alright? Alright. And Dustin! As your king and ruler, I wish you a most happy of birthdays. Dustin! Dustin of the ship. Dustin of the seas. Okay. Alright, last call! Last call for characters! Anyway, for those of you that haven't managed to get your character made, don't worry about it. You'll still be able to play. Okay. And here we go. Play on Twitch. Continue. Alright. Gonna wait exactly 10 seconds. Because it'll be exactly 2 hours since we started. I know, Amos. My son. He'll inherit these lands after I'm gone. Alright. Our Twitch extension shows players their region, wealth, scheme, and more. Alright. Is the extension working? Hello, Amos. No, out of here. Amos, out of here. I love you, baby boy, but not right now. Okay. So we must choose 3 factions. So we've got to have the Barons. Got to. And we've got to have the Patriarchs of the Coast. So... It's a choice, but... Oh, and we've got to have the Chiefs of the North. So I'm sorry to all the vampires and cool people. We've got to have the North. King it North! Moose. Vampires or Vikings? Everyone's mad. I'm not. All right. You can have vampires, but that means we have to get rid of the seafaring nation. All right. We get to choose 3 regions of the 5. All right. So we have the Barons. They're brutal. The Barons are brash, rural lords famous for their intelligence and fondness for hunting. What if we just get rid of the Barons and have vampires instead? There we go. Oh, okay. Legend, we were apparently on the same wavelength. I'm sorry to the Barons of the March. You got dropped. And Barons of the March absolutely is a microbrewery red ale. Right. nervous. Okay. Friends, cohorts, squires, people of these fair lands, let's a go. Okay.
It's okay, their lands were barren, anyway.
Okay. Your nobles may now join via Twitch, with the join followed by your pronouns of choice. Players can join mid-game, and their wealth and regions are saved as it continues. Alright. Alright! Oh, I'm in so much trouble. I'm in trouble. I should have known everyone would want to be the sexy vampires. You'll remember how Castlevania ended, right? I mean, the TV show. Alright. King Willimus of the von Schillemus dynasty. Okay, you don't get a choice. Oh, okay. Right. I'm seeing some iconic names here. Has it split the mods up? Oh yeah, so Moose is one of the seafaring warriors of the coast. Caffeine is a vampire. And Lizzie's one of the chiefs of the north? Oh, this is the best! All of the mods are in a different house. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Crux says, you don't get a choice, bollocks. You know what you did. Yeah. Each of you has a mod ruler. Oh, by the old gods, this is glorious. I mean, Fred, you're right. The mods might just all come together to overthrow me. But then which mod takes the crown after? Who will succeed me? Only one can do so. Okay. Let's give it another couple minutes. But yes. We've got 12 in the Chiefs of the North, 12 in the Counts of the East, and the Sea Peoples. Got 11 Sea Peoples. So yeah, we need one more for Moose. Okay. Oh, Towns is pointing out people can join mid-game. Alright. Okay. Without further ado... actually, because there's been so much ado, which is very common with Royals, it is my absolute pleasure to show this game. Again, if you enjoy this, friends, consider picking up a copy, or at very least throwing this on your wish lists. There is a story-based mode that isn't designed for streaming, which I have a feeling will be kind of closer to like the Yaug and things like that, but I'm only guessing. But yeah. There were 3 houses, 3 mods, and 1 king. This is the story of the von Schillemus dynasty. Okay, tutorial time. King of the Castle Primer. Monarch winning. The path to victory. Acquire an heir. It's rather forward. Then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy as the head that wears the crown. Alright, keep an eye on your regent's schemes. If they all pass their stages, they'll win the game. Don't be mean to me. Don't bully me, I'm only a king. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. Okay, nobles. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you get certain stats levels, which are affected in votes. How you vote is up to you for your regent's scheme. To stop other schemes, to stop the schemes of others, vote for the good of the kingdom. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and can be risky, especially if you have a low military. Alright, so either I win or one of the 3 houses wins. Oh, this is delicious. Will, how did you lose all of your mod team in one day? Well, funny story. Alright, each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Ooh. So it's not overly timed. Alright. So we got the... Okay, so let's check out. This is what we've got here. The frozen wastelands of the north. The vampire counts of the east. And then the coast. Get a good look. Get a good look at your empires here, friends. Alright. Yeah, Favor 6, nice quiet game. Actually, so Burning Dragon, I've been calling this Jackbox of Thrones, and that has been amusing me greatly. King it fucking north! And Jam, it's a British thing. Where the north begins and ends is a hotly contested concept. I would often be a contrarian bastard by saying, where does the north begin? In North London. It's their part of the capital. Because I'm a bastard. Takuno's like, imagine if the 3 houses huddled in Discord. If that is what the houses want to do, it's not up to me to organise you lot. As your fair and beautiful ruler, what the houses do amongst themselves is no problem of mine. Oh, okay. So Sam was saying that the map is actually generated each time. As a Midlander, I was determined to complicate things for all. Yeah, no, that's a handful of chaos that you can throw on in. Oh. The Midlands, an entire swath of the country which is told by either the South or the North that they are not the South or North. Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got 3 events. The coronation, council instruction, and the path to victory. Well, let me put my fucking crown on. Tutorial, the monarch. This is your monarch, the streamer's character. Not streamers! I specifically forbade their sort in this kingdom of Shillingham. Shillamers, my apologies. They'll appear in most stories, but not in all. Next. Kingdom stats. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them hit 0 at the start of the season, the game will end. Alright, so if I run out of authority, stability, or just sweet, sweet cash. The reason stats determine which events are generated. Okay. So trade, farming, military, faith, and defiance. Oh, interesting. So the North has no faith, but strong military. The vampires have the best farms. That worries me. And then the military is so-so. But the Sea Kingdoms of Rides with Moose have the best trade, have the most faith, aren't the best in a scrap. Okay. Defiance stats is it hits 5, I'm fuckered. And you can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. Noble list. There you all are. Everyone has 1,000 gold. There's okay, before I start pushing buttons, I'd like to let you all know that I have been a very gracious king, and I have given you all 1,000 gold. Alright? Alright? Okay. Immortal then. I crown myself Super Pope! God damn it, Super Pope. And again, to any of you who have just joined us, you can type !join and then your pronouns to jump on in. That's it. Okay. Your Majesty! I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Wait, shouldn't I be giving the orders now, or... Why the hurry? That seems like... Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles... restless. When the nobles get restless, they fuck around. They take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well then. If I wouldn't have done that. They wouldn't. Okay, well, very well. What must I do? As tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Wait, you buggers get to choose my party? Fuck. What? It's my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, your majesty. Oh, fuck. Everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. Alright, listen. No, shush, listen. I want party rings. And I want Fanta. Those are my coronation requests. Alright, so let's call in the nobles. Okay, here we go. Choices and stats. Certain choices indicate the change. Some choices will indicate what this change does here. Okay. Voting. These are your upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on the one option you dislike. When the open... yeah. Okay, so I get to veto one of these suggestions, but I can't stop them all. Then you vote on what you would like, and so the outcomes being like one positive, one negative. And your vote will be exclamation vote, space, and then whichever letter you are voting for. The monarch may close the vote at any time after all the nearest have voted or the timer hits 0. Okay. So there's a minimum voting window, but I can leave it open for a little longer. So, these are the choices we have so far. We can host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. I do like wine. Alright, but that will be expensive. We can force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Throw the king in the river. How's that fun? It'll get cold. I don't know how see-through my thronery is. And the troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. Alright, well, obviously, monarch's choice is A. And I'm going to veto... I'm going to veto the blood oath, because I don't want a blood oath. Oh, okay, so I can either choose one or veto one. Okay. So instead, I'm going to veto the blood oath, but I'm asking you to vote for booze. Alright. Let the voting commence! 30 seconds on the clock. Really? Really? You're just going to chuck me in the bloody water! We could have wine! We could drink! Do you know how crunk? Do you know how crunk we could get? Guys, no. Okay, Legend. Get out of my head. Legend was just saying, in before why you like this. It's going to increase stability, but reduce authority. Can't believe I'm getting dunked. You guys are so mean! We could have had an absolute fucking piss up, but no. Alright. Closing votes! What kind of coronation should we have for the king? 24 of you voted to throw the king into the river. Okay, so then we have the changes. So the stability is now civil, but the authority is now dubious. It is declared the king shall be thrown in the river. What? Let me get changed out of my nice robes into my dunking robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the councillor steps forward and places a crown upon your head. Is it your imagination? Or is it the nobles' stifling giggles? Worst part is, there's enough of you here that I know your laugh. I can hear it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Bubbles, thank you. The timing. Okay. So that was the first one. Alright. So let's introduce the council next. Alright. Councilmen! To your chambers! Okay, now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wiry north, the desolate east, and of course, the wealthy coast. Alright, let's meet the northerners first. Ah! A meeting with the north, and so Chief Crux of the northern tribes has come to us. Ah! Good luck with your days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it, you know, dealing with us lot. Because Crux is apparently from some generic place, somewhere in the Midlands. Alright, now let's meet the Counts of the East. V'la! It is I, Count Favor 6. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your majesty. May you escape both doom and the befell. Sorry, may you escape. I'm sorry, I don't know where this accent is going, or where it started. You may escape doom that befell your predecessor. V'la, v'la, v'la. And last but by no means least, I don't have an accent for Moose! Hey! Alright, a lot of you are new here and have not had the joyous pleasure of having like a Discord chat with Moose. I'm not even going to attempt to emulate Moose's incredible laugh. It is a pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. The nobles argue with each other and demand your favour. Oh! Fighting over me? This crown just got a little lighter. You sit back. Is this what the council's like? Ugh, no wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Suck it, Dad! I'm a king! I assume he has perished. Okay, so, last but by no means least, the path to victory. Heir and ambition. A monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. You can't! A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Oh my life. That's quite a statement. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you use all your authority, treasury, or stability. And I certainly can't do a wispy hawk-keeper's voice. But your majesty, the first few years of your reign are most difficult, says the spy master. You're new and unproven. The nobles and the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in place. My responses are, oh no! These fools couldn't scheme their way in a paper bag, or how can I stop them? I'm just going to go with, oh no! To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir. To prove that you are worthy of the crown, complete an kingly burps. You must complete an ambition. So my question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Ooh. As a conqueror, as a peacekeeper, as a father of the nation, as the greatest king who ever lived, as the architect of a new golden age, or as a saint. I want to be a peacekeeper. I want to be a stable king. Like, economically stable, not emotionally stable. An admirable aim, so I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition has progressed. Good luck, your majesty. Okay. And that's all we got out of the season. You threw me in a river, and Favor 6 has the best voice. Gong. Each region will now vote for one of these randomly selected schemes. The scheme is made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 schemes places the region's claimant on the throne and winning the game. Okay. So first up, I cannot pronounce that word for the life of me, and it is doing my head in. So that's why I just keep referring to them as the seafaring folk. I do apologise. However, those of Clan Moose, those of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Willimus. Something must be done. Okay, so those of you of Clan Moose, these are your choices of schemes you can put into action. You may choose between subterfuge, doppelganger, or conspiracy. And Legend, have a lovely rest of your day. I hope work is smooth and entertaining. And again, friendos, if you're stopping in just at this very moment, you can join the game in progress by typing !join space your pronouns. Okay. So apparently, let's lower my stability. I want to be a peaceful saw. King 1 stability up, stability go down. They plan to replace the king's advisor with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the people of the coast must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. So that is your task.
Chiefs of the North! We all know that I should be on the throne, not this impostor of King Willimus. How do we make it happen?
Okay, Northerners! King it North! You have a choice on your schemes. You may choose Intimidation on A, which raises other regions' defiance. Prophecy, which will raise authority. Or Ragnarok the House! Raise military. Yeah. So that is Intimidation, raise others' defiance. Prophecy, raise authority. Ragnarok, raise your military. I'm going to give it a couple more seconds. Because I know we've just had a few new people join. Oh, wow. House Green is actually currently ahead for people. We have 39 nobles. So,
House Lizzie of the North, currently the smallest of the clans, but indeed, I'm making words up now, undoubtedly the most mighty.
No, Greybeard, you're in. Greybeard, you are with the Green faction. Okay. House Blue has voted. It is time to Ragnarok the house. Compliment Cap. Where are you? Compliment, you have joined the House of Vampires. The Chiefs plan to make an alliance with the Ice Giants. There's fucking Ice Giants! It's bullshit. To take over the kingdom, first, they must not be weak or the Giants won't take their proposal seriously. Okay, the Northerners, for their first scheme, they must raise their military to 5 or more in 3 seasons. They're on 7. So currently, the Chiefs are ahead. And Vladam at the counts. My fellow courts, Vla, as we say in this region. In ancient times, the East, there was a proud kingdom. One proud kingdom, blah, blah, blah. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while a false King Willimus wears the crown. Come and fucking take it from me.
Never fear, Simon Belmont is here.
Sorry. Alright, so these are your choices. You vampiric beauties. Firstly, you may go for a blood ritual, highest farming. You may go for ascension, which is lower own faith. Or possession, lower own defiance. Okay. Again, farming is the Count's strongest suit. Sorry, Fences just screamed blood for the blood god. And I just imagine, like, proper Castlevania vampires. You know that, like, Vampire Hunter D, flowing cloaks, long, gaunt, like, beautiful to the point of haunting expressions. And then Fencer I don't know why, for some reason, topless, with like, I don't know, a blood smiley face smeared on their torso, running through, being like, "Blood for the Blood God! Yeah!" I'm basically voting Fencer be the god brand of the vampire faction. Yeah, Alnus, you're there like, "Oh, my creatures of the night." Fencer's like, "Whee!" I'm so glad we have Vampire the Masquerade, because there's this whole subclass of vampires that are complete gremlins that really needed to be embraced sooner. Alright, the voting has come to a close. The nobles will be blood farming. As you voted for the blood ritual. The counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon. What? That will devastate the other regions, paving a clear path for the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand the famine. So, okay. The counts have to maintain the highest farming for 4 seasons. So, currently, the chiefs are ahead, because they just need to hold 5 or more military. The counts just need to have the most farms. So, okay. Alright, claimants. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear to the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Alright, so if I get, jobbed, and I don't have a baby, then you'll get to sort that one. Yeah, so get a good look. These are your 3 heirs. So Oscar in the Chiefs of the North, Vladim in the Counts of the East, and Lucius. Lucius from the glorious naval regions of the South. Meanwhile, the coast is quietly scheming. They are. All right. So again, just to recap, the counts need to keep their military at 5 or above. The vampire counts need to have the highest farming, and the coastal warriors, they need to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less. I like that the first 2 factions are playing to their strengths. The third faction is just playing for spite. Alright, friends, I gotta get a baby. Pick up a baby. Alright. So let's have a look. Alright, we have 3 events. The Honor Guard, the Missing Bees, and an invitation. How am I going to say no to bees? Look, I didn't say I'd be a good king, Dad, alright? I just need a baby. Not the bees! It's bees. We're doing bees. Also, again, to those of you who have just joined us, we have a load of people in. Hello. You can join this game mid-session. Just type join, and then your pronoun, and it will add you randomly to one of the 3 houses. If you do pick up a copy of this game, you can customize your noble, but that's not necessary to join in right now. But we're going for bees. Ooh, this is a premium noble. This player who's bought King of the Castle. They set their customizations and got access to special outfits and appear more often. Oh, lovely. It is the Count Kitish Lamesh at your service. Your Majesty. Terrible news in the East. The bees have fucked off. Alright, what is my response is? Excellent, you can have outdoor picnics in peace. But my breakfast honey. And I'm going, wait. All of the bees? All of them. Across the East. We counts rely on our bees for the honey trade. We don't drink people. But worse, in the East, the bees are bringer of good fortune. We look after them and they look after us. It is a grim omen indeed if they've deserted us. Our peasants are scared. We've offended the bees somehow. We must track them down. There's nothing worse than an offended bee. Okay, so it's time to set some laws. Okay. We're at 40 nobles. This is the best. Okay, so each season I get one choice and I get one veto. And all of these come with consequences. So you all get to vote, essentially. I get my superpowers. So, bees come and go, let nature take its course. So that means farming is reduced, and trade and defiance go up. Now again, the vampires need to maintain the highest farming to win. Just saying. Just saying. We can send a messenger to investigate the other regions. Now that just brings down defiance. So if any of you were looking for a quick cheeky overthrow, that's going to slow you down, but it's not going to have any other negative consequences. And last but by no means least, ask the peasants if they've noticed anything. The peasants are revolting. Now that will result in an increase in stability and a decrease in authority. So that will affect the people of the seas and make me happy. So, everyone clear? Then let's begin. Because here's the thing is, none of these are directly bad for me, but they affect each of your houses directly. So I'm going to sit back and do the king's lean. I tried to do the king lean and nearly yeeted my crown. Yeah, Vobbles, I can veto one of them. Or I could make a specific request if I needed to force a vote through. Oh, this is fascinating. Okay, see, this is why games like this are wonderful. I'll give you a couple more seconds because we've dropped a couple of frames here and there, so you might be a little behind. But basically, God, I love being king. Basically, the North and South have united to screw over the vampires and all vote for A. And the vampires want to go door to door and just ask some peasants. So yeah, fuck the bees, I guess. Alright, bring it to a close. bmovie.txt. Alright, 19 of 41 nobles voted to, I don't know, fuck them bees, I guess. As the eastern beehives languish empty, eastern peasants start sewing bee emblems on their shirts in a vain attempt to bring them back. Oh, that actually feels kind of sad now. Still, the other nobles profit from the situation. The counts had quite the monopoly on honey, and this has given them a chance in the market. Alright, so the north and coast have now improved their trade. So you all got trade up, and the east got to trade down. Fear grows more and more constant among the counts, who complain the crown cares nothing for their troubles. And the vampires are now more likely to overthrow my bullshit. Okay. So next up, we have a choice between the Honor Guard and an invitation. You know what? We've had some bees. Let's have some whimsy. Let's see what we're being invited to. Oh, we're up to 42 nobles. Lovely. And friends, I hope you're having as much fun with this as I am, because this is fucking brilliant. Okay, an invitation! Oh, shit! Chief Torcuno! Thank you kindly for joining me.
Your Majesty! Hey! This year we'll be holding a winter feast at my clan hall. Be a right honour if you'd attend.
Ooh. So I can just go, nah, mate, and immediately proc Defiance. So there is, like, branching story stuff here. Fuck it, I'll go to Winterfest. Let's get riggedy wrecked. Alanis, I wanted a party. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm like, haha! I can't wait! Winterfest is a special time of year. You'll see. Actually, I did the wrong voice at the wrong time, but whatever. Oh! Well, okay. Just to quickly recap to those of you who have just joined us. So, Gilmar and Margaret, you ended up with the Chiefs of the North. Cheshire, you're up with the Counts. And I think we haven't had any new additions to the people of the coast. Okay. Alright, so let's check the Honor Guard. Oh, we have loads of first-time people here. Hello. Okay, so, the Honor Guard in the capital. Marshall has joined us and says, now that you are the king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Please don't hurt me. I like that one. I suppose so. I'd like to see you try. Please don't hurt me. I am a lover, not a fighter. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, your majesty. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a political decision. Alright, what are my options? Well, okay. Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chief with their most famous warrior heroes. The counts with the knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. Okay, Sam, go get some sleep. Like, please, again, pass on my congratulations, my compliments, and my innate happy screaming to the dev team. This is fucking brilliant. Like, thank you. Fencer's like, can I be trusted as an honor guard? No! I have an unfortunate... yes. Look at you, team of obvious vampires. Guard me while I sleep. Please don't look at my delicious neck. Oh, and, ooh. The warriors of the coast offer their greatest gladiators, the champions of the arena. The Moose Arena, if you will. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries, but they're loyal to the coin above all. Okay, tell me of the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble all over the palace. Friend-shaped. Hey, Lizzie, you want to come get drunk at the palace? No discipline at all. I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they are honourable in a fight and unbeatable. Alright, tell me of the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Roads are highly respectable. They understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought in an actual battle. And servants keep going missing, and they're unbelievably pretty. They mostly write poems these days. Baby, may I compare thee to a kiss from a rose? Sorry. I looked, I saw the rose, and I'm like, ah. Vladua was like, and would simp for a drowned rose knight. I'm not saying that they are not beautiful and effervescent, that they are not, as the younguns would say, simp-worthy. But I'm a bit worried about turning into a Capri-Sun and not in a fun way. Alright, tell me about the coastal gladiators. Fearless, that's the crest for the drowned rose. My power, my pleasure, my pain. Baby! Sorry. I should have just warned you all that I was going to be a little unhinged today. Anyway, so this is the coastal folks, a gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people into bits. They're vain and... This is not like Moose at all, by the way. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? A moose has no natural predators. Okay, and what foreign mercenaries would you suggest? Alright, and a band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. I'm pretty sure that was a Trigon spin-off movie. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners would be considered an insult to all reasons. I have made my decision. Okay. Alright, look. Listen. I understand that currently the Chiefs are ahead. and they have the most amount of power. But like, why would I not have a group of drunken Vikings as my friends? I want everybody who works me in the palace to immediately regret my ascension. King at fucking North. No, wait, no, I'm the king! Damn it, alleged! I don't want a king in the North! I am the king! And if we hire the Drowned Rose, I'm not going to be able to stop myself from occasionally belting out, "Baby!" And you're gonna have to deal with that, alright? Jam's like, yo, fellow Eastern counts, will we tolerate such blatant favoritism? Fucking hell. Fred's like, all I hear is Will's bias. Fred, which faction are you in? I was just asking. Just asking for a friend. Okay. No, I'm hiring the Northern Warriors. Lizzie, let's tear it up. Alright, I will make the arrangements at once. The coast is now aloof.
The East will remember this transgression.
As they are in fact grumbling. Caffeine, obviously. Thank you, but the salt was an excellent touch. And the North is now loyal. Yeah! The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. I love it. My goal is basically to be Billy Connolly in... Oh, sorry, we're done with the season. My goal is to basically be Billy Connolly in... is it Brave? Try and keep me leg, though. Alright, let's just end the season! Okay, you'll get to spend some money! Okay, the nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, of which affects their stat. This is done through an auction, where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. Fund AX, where X is personal wealth. Alright, this might get a bit complicated, but the TLDR is you go exclamation fund, then you pick your choice and how much you're willing to put in. You all currently have 1,000 gold. No one has spent a single dime. But what I will do is give this one a little bit more time for conspiracies and whatnot. When you are ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. So let me go through what you've got to choose. So for the chiefs, okay, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, top two buildings get chosen. Okay. I mean, I'm just a king. The fuck do I know about infrastructure? But so there is a fortress which increases military. There's a stadium that decreases military for the chiefs. There is an aqueduct which increases farming for the counts, and there is a library which increases stability for the realm. Then for our coastal friends, there is a monument that increases authority, and there's a prison that decreases stability. Obviously, the aqueduct will benefit all of the kingdom. Exactly. Okay, so 2 of these will be funded. Oh, okay. So you can vote on any of these 6 buildings, right? But you can either go on the defensive or the aggressive. So, for example, if all of the chiefs bid to build a fortress increasing their military, that's good for them because they have to hold 5 or more military, which they're currently doing. But the counts are the ones who need farming. However, if you wanted to remove military power from the Northerners, you could vote for the stadium. So you could use your money to stop somebody else. And then, like, the authority increase, the stability decrease. The stability decrease is a direct fuck you to me. your loving and beautiful king. So... But yeah, Hamsonator, but what did the Romans ever do for us? Well, the aqueducts. Okay, so I'm going to start the auction in just a second. Sorry that you've all had to wait, but... Studi says, I can imagine private discords for the houses to discuss. If you want to, friends, if you want to use the Discord to do just that, you can. You have the power. I can't stop you. Oh, shit! Sorry. You know, I was joking earlier about drops for King of the Castle. Legend actually got cool armor. Like, friends, there are multiple voice channels in our lovely, lovely Discord. Just don't interrupt the lovely people in Cup Noodle Central. I didn't know you were actually getting drops. I was joking because we say it a lot when we're doing like Sea of Thieves and stuff. January saying, is there a link to the Discord? You know what? I think this is a good time to... I'll get you all a link in just a second. Let me. Because you've all got like your varying factions to run and whatnot. Okay. Invite people. Alright. So friends, come join our little Discord of nonsense. Also, if you like talking about proper good, like, game dev industry stuff, video games, Sea of Thieves, Gundams, nonsense you find on the internet, you are all welcome to join us on. I'm really genuinely proud of our little Discord, so, yeah. I mean, sorry, scheme amongst yourselves, friends. Find a channel. But as I said, just leave Cup Noodle Central alone. They're playing Deep Rock Galactic, and I don't want them to get rumbled. Although, then again, it would be very funny if, like, 80 people suddenly bundled in. Eagle is with Game Dev Chat! Well, sucks! Look, alright, I made one comment about wanting to be an indie publisher, and then people started pitching at me. Okay, so let's begin the auction, but we're going to have an extended period as people, like either decide or don't decide to hop into Discord. Yes, alright, Eagle Lives, you are much louder than that. Do you want to join in? This is King of the Castle. You can join by typing !join and then your pronoun, and you can go, and then you can come join us. Okay. So I'll assume only the two most funded buildings get made. So currently F, the prison, I guess it's called that because F me, I guess. And, ooh, there's a real battle going between the fortress and the stadium. Fascinating. Aww. We've got new people joining the Discord. That's really fucking cool. Oh, wow. Okay, so for that one, it is literally, you have a minute and it is done. Alright, so, two buildings will be funded. The prison. Why are you like this? And congratulations to Git Ned, who put in 1,000 gold just to say, fuck you, Will. And the fortress, which, Yurif, I want to say Yuri GG. Yurif GG was the biggest contributor, who also put in 1,000. So the chiefs in the north now have 8 military. So glad you're working for me. And you built a prison. Alright. Now, did you all get your funds back that you didn't spend? Alright. Okay, first things first, I need a spouse, because apparently I need a baby. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of the castle, you avoid your advisors, the nobles, and even the spy master. But there is one person you can't avoid.
Oh, hi, I'm here.
It's Deucer! Oh, God. Deucer, please do not fall off right now. I'm trying to do a bit. No! There's one person you can't avoid. Your mother! Oh, shit. I'm glad I went with Deucer, because I am not down for this Oedipus shit right here. Dear Oracle, it is I, Oedipus. I wish you to see my future. I wish you to look into the stars and tell me who I shall marry. I have looked into the stars, and you shall marry Joe. Dear Oracle, Joe who? Joe Mama! I should not be given this much power. This is a bad idea. What is happening right now is a bad idea. Immortal M's like, wow, we get into Game of Thrones this early? Hot. Obviously, it's got to be the mum from Life of Brian. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. God, Mama. Is it really that urgent? Oh, but mother! Moves crown. I do not wish to get married. I've been busy. Quieter. You better find the time. Don't worry. I've taken the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men? Women? Do you not mind? Men, women, any. I'm not interested in love. We do need a good queen. We do need a good queen. He's not the king. He's a very naughty boy. Excellent. I shall send out messages into the most influential noble families of the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. You know what, Rishinobi? I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna touch it. It's fine. All right. Next up, we're heading down to the coast for. I read that as a singing problem, and just imagine the idea of like Rhymes with Moose the musical. Having ignored the bee troubles in the east, practically forgotten about the situation. The fucking bees are back! Bees, the musical. Until Lord Outwin onesie, stamps in, his face swollen and covered with stings. Those damned counts! I bet they sent these bees of theirs just to trouble us. I did wonder what was wrong with your face. Sorry. What's going on with your face? Does it do this? Does it do this a lot? I've got her. Salen says, wait, isn't this opening on West End? I hear the buzz is fantastic. Indeed, it is terrible. By the 9th. Those bees must be destroyed. No one dares go outside. Our markets are ruined. Count Kaitis Lamesh has returned. By Dracov's bones! You're back to getting the vampire voice, because I got to do different voices. These bees are our livelihood. If they are killed, they'll bring bad luck to us all. Blah, blah, blah. Then you should have taken better care of them, shouldn't you? I don't know why you sound like that. Ooh! Some choices have an uncertain outcome, called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Alright, so... Ooh. So you have 3 choices. Focus on luring the bees back to the east. That will change defiance for different regions and will decrease farming. destroy the bees on the coast. That will tank faith and change defiance. Or get the church to help heal the peasants. Now that just gives random faith. Ooh. I want you to get the church to heal people. I'm a good monarch. Alright, now it's time to vote for some bees! Some bees! Put those bees back where they came from, or so help me. So help me. So help bees. No, I can definitely do better on that. I can definitely do better on that. Okay, I just want to... I see those of you who are voting with me, and let me tell you, I'll know when the time comes. I'll know. Actually, whilst we're going there, oh, Asari's in! Yay! Getting there, Mega Boss made it in. Chornerus, I think it's a Chornerus, and obviously, Yife GG. Okay. Alright, the die has been cast, the votes have been made. Of course the counts are voting for the bees. The counts are very organised. Just remember to be yourself. And don't be surprised. Alright, you can have your bees back. Okay, so the nobles have voted on focusing to get the bees back to the east. Some patricians grumble. Is it patricians? Oh, darn it. Well, they grumble that they're not getting enough help from the crown. The farmers resort to a huge protective suits and hats which hamper their work. So farming has gone down on the coast and defiance has gone up. Meanwhile, the counts are grateful, but desperate to figure out how to bring the bees back. Eastern folktales describe charms to control bees. Hopefully the counts can find one before it's not too late. Ooh, you need a magical bee charm. And you've now downgraded to aloof. Alright. Our military proposal, that's real work. I want to go back and talk about bees. Ah!
Does this make the counts politicians?
Ah! That is an official kingly round of applause for that one. Okay. Also, I've realised when I lean back, my forehead merges in with the crown and just makes me look incredibly weird. Alright. Alright, greetings to you, Chief Alnus of the Frozen Norse.
In the frozen wastes north of our border, there are hill folk eager to join our kingdom as full citizens. Why don't we offer them the chance in exchange for a decade of military service, of course?
Ah, an intriguing idea.
Aye, they're hardy warriors, Your Majesty, as demonstrated by many northern villages they've raided and then razed to the ground. It's just a regular Tuesday.
Okay. So, we can let them join, but here are the choices. And remember, like, the northern military is at 8. They are very strong. They don't need more beefcake. But anyway, so 1, offer citizenship to any hillfolk wanting to join the Northern Army. Defiance goes down. Stability goes down for me. And faith goes down. But military might goes up. So basically, everybody gets less fighty, but they get more warriors. Offer citizenship, but only to a select few. Defiance down, military up. Or no, this is a preposterous idea. You know what? I'm gonna help with this one, because that top one fucks me every chance I get. Forgive my language. So no. That's vetoed. So you have a choice between offering them citizenship or saying no. Oh. boo me. I've seen what you cheer. I know what makes you people tick. Alright, vote to your heart's content, but only on what I, the king, allow you to. Moose is like, well, time to speedrun Defiance. It's the one thing the Chiefs in the North don't have is Defiance. Okay. Yeah, Varbles, you're right, this is very organised. Cries in Ice Giant. Fence is like, alright, which of you vampires voted for B? I actually can't see, so I can't yell at people directly. But of 44 nobles, only 30-odd voted. Ah, Cheshire, you're seeing through my plans. Alright, let us continue. Voting has closed. And the 22 nobles voted for. No, this is a preposterous idea. Feck that, I guess.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, that long, huh?
That long. That feckin' long. And Fearless, I think I've said this a whole bunch. And definitely not enough, but for all that you put in and do, thank you, friend. Cheers to you. Obviously, and thank you for 47 months of subs as well. So, as Chief Alnus addresses the crowd,
Oh, I've made a list of everyone who voted against my proposal, and I've written them on the handle of my axe. And now my axe is fucking massive, so if you'll excuse me, I've got to go do some fucking weight training. So I can lift this fucking great big axe.
it's a really long handle. Okay. Dear friends, the season has concluded. Ooh, taxation! Yay! That's when you give me money. Oh, I like this. You may collect a common tax or target a specific region. Oh! Taxing a region will increase their defiance stat and decrease noble wealth. Okay, so, I can't help but notice that everybody down on the coast, and Selfie, Watto, and welcome to all of you that have come and joined us. Watto and welcome. I hope you're having a splendid Thursday. Usually I'd be talking your ear off about games, you know, video games. Today I'm a lunatic in a Burger King crown, screaming forevermore. Kaitish is like, can't help but notice the king's coffers are untouched. Yo, I wanted to pay for a piss up at the beginning, and you buggers threw me in a bloody lake. So the common tax. Okay, so trade bonus. They have a lucrative trade deal with the Saal worth 500 wealth, and the other nobles gain 200. Okay. So either I can just have 200 extra gold, a little bit of spending money, a little bit of the old, you know, that gold-plated caviar money I keep talking about. Or I can bully all of you lot to give me money. Oh, is it when Defiance hits 5, shit kicks off? The coast is very wealthy though, Lizzie, you are right. No, you know what? I'm doing well. I'm making cash. I'm doing fine. I'm just going to tax you all for the common good. Yeah, alright, Moose. Made your point. I can't afford to have you all challenging. Buggers. Alright. Fine. You're threatened by the Southlands, but your king will remember this. Okay. So eligible options: a useful trinket and Winterfest. All right. So let's get the courtship through before we can go for a piss up. Eligible options: the Queen Mother.
I have found you 3 potential matches. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, because you'll be securing a powerful alliance.
Yes, I know. And a partner for life. No, to have him to hold. Don't forget that.
Or what if I don't want to marry any of them?
Well, that's the decision. I can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it?
All right. Your mother leads you into the great hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them?
There's no time for sentiment. You just have to match the beliefs of your situation and the suits of your political needs.
She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Mag. Sorry.
This is Mag, firstborn daughter of Northern Lizzie to Parkhen.
This is Lizzie's daughter. Ah, piss. I'm going to end up offending people.
Apparently, she can be a little shy with strangers, but I'm sure she's wonderful when she comes out of her shell.
She's killed, and she'll kill again. Crack the person's head open like a watermelon once.
She keeps the company of a witch woman.
Hey, I ain't here to judge.
And the god speakers, who've taught her mysterious secrets. She was already engaged once, and it didn't last. No one's sure why.
Yeah, no, House Lizzie. Okay, I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Vladina, the eldest daughter of Compliment Cap. Alright, so we've got Lizzie's kid, Comp's kid. Fuck.
Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting her to smile in this portrait. She spends most of her time with her fencing master, mastering the blade.
While you were out doing king shit, whoosh, I was mastering the blade. Sorry.
I've heard a rumour that she's training herself for some epic confrontation with an old rival.
Alright, I can get behind a hero story. Alright, an intriguing candidate.
And last but by no means least, we have Alulia, the wealthy heiress to noble Greybeard's estate.
I don't know where this voice is going. Greybeard! So it's Lizzie's kid, Comp's kid, and Greybeard's kid. Oh yeah, Sadlin, I do need to check. I've got the 6 fingers. Alright.
I mean, look at her! She's bloody gorgeous! And she's got a silver tongue, too. Due to a horrible accident. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, and making more of it. But to her credit, she does give a lot of it to charity.
Alright, so... Yeah, Alnus, thank you for breaking it down. So we've got the barbarian witch girlfriend, the goth with a backstory, or money. Charity is good. All right.
So what do you think? By picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance.
See, here's the problem. All right, I want to marry, I want to be free to marry whoever, right? However, it does mean that the coast is going to be for defiance. They'll be able to stop wrecking my face. So if I do this for anybody that's not the coast, then you're gonna have to come together to stop the coast. All right. There's 46 nobles here. Or just, help me hang on to the fucking throne. Okay, Greybeard's offering me a pat label. I am not above bribery. Greybeard, which noble are you with? Just, skin for a friend? Oh, Greybeard's with the coast! Ah, I do like Max. Oh, Chorus makes a good point, though. Their military can't win a coup. Ooh. Only the coast has mech money. We got that good mech money. Good mech money. The North does have giant axes and me. And the thing is, the North is the most likely to beat me with a coup, right? But then, like, the count's in the middle. Okay, this is... I mean, sometimes the serendipity of video games is beautiful. So Greybeard is like, I shall offer you a giant robot. 2 giant robots. 2 giant robots to marry this beautiful heiress. Lizzie's like, I'll wreck your face if you don't marry my daughter. Beep. Okay. Vlad's like, yo, 2 words, rich in-laws. Whew. Fucking hell. This is stressful. Because here's the thing, I know what the that Rishinobi makes a compelling point. I could have hot sword-wielding fencing girlfriend who is also a vampire. And for personal protection, that's pretty good. Which do you value more? Our political bond or your knees? Oh yeah, Greybeard, you're right. She is on a quest though. Probably ate your ex-girlfriend. Sorry, ex-partner. And again, Alleged makes a good point. Like, I'm always a bit nervy about a partnership with somebody who looks at me the same way someone would look at a carton of Umbongo. Who do you think makes the meat? Caffeine has a good point. Where are the bees? Vice Dragon does make a good point. Like, a silver-tongued queen can smooth over a lot of issues. Yeah, Alanus makes a good point. We're going to Winterfest in a second. We're like, hey, Lizzie! Thank you for inviting me to Winterfest. It's great to be here. Sorry I snubbed your kid. Where's my free booze at that I'm not checking for poison? Ah, why are you cracking your knuckles? Lizzie once again with... But my counterpoint... Alright. I am not doing this to build tension on purpose. This is the perfect time for a quick pee break. Alright, so I'll be back in just a second. Again, I'm not above bribery. But seriously, I have got to pee, and I think this is the best time to take a quick little breather. So I shall leave the crown here, as I worry about accidentally throwing it in the bog. And I'll be back in just a second. Alright? Alright, hang on, I think I can just... There we go. I mean, you all know... You know your factions. Alright, so don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a sec, alright? Hello there. Thank you all for waiting. I appreciate you've been patient with my deliberation. The thought as to whom I shall take as a hand in marriage has been long thought, and I wasn't peeing like a racehorse. No, I was deliberating in my chambers. Also, sorry, an individual has joined under the moniker of Rebel Gender. I just love that as a whole thing. To those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. I think we've done our first full season. This is my first time playing. I'm fucking loving this. And if we haven't met...
Did you wash your hands after deliberating?
I did, Vanderbeest. I did. I'm not a complete disaster. Whoa. Hey, Kazi, head of me is the head that wears the crown. Even if it is a dodgy BK crown that I semi-stole from a drive-in Burger King. Put it on first. It makes me look like I have a long face, like a horse. Okay. So, I want to tell you my thoughts. Because I was tempted to kind of play this off as part of, but the board game elements to this are fascinating. However, I'm definitely going to piss off at least one faction. So here's the thing. Like, Greybeard... and Fencer, I might have to come back to that. Okay, you know what? Fencer, ping me and thing after. Here's the thing. The nobles of the coast are incredibly wealthy with strong trade, and hate me the most. However, as has been pointed out, the military might of the south is very, very soft. So, yes, you can be openly defiant of my reign, but what are you gonna do about it? Write a note? Send a boat? However, the chiefs are hard as nails and like me, and I like being liked. It's a good trait for a king. I want to apologise to, I believe it was Compliment Cap's daughter, that I will not be joining them on their quest for revenge. I wish them well though. If they want a magic sword, I got them. Plus ice giants. You ever got drunk with ice giants? And Greybeard, joking aside, I would never ask you all to actually bribe me for video game nonsense. But yeah, so anyway, to those of you who have just joined us, my name is Will. I worked in video games for a gajillion years. I'm always happy to talk, deliberate, discuss, and assist with anything I can in the video game industry space. But today, I am not merely Will. I am Willimus von Schillemus of the von Schillemus dynasty, and I am your king! I have made a decision. I shall take in hand Mag of the North, the one with the cool witch girlfriend. Because, let me see, do I want the most powerful faction as my friends? Yep. It was this smart? Only time will tell. Excellent. I'll make the arrangement. Okay, so the North is now loyal. Love the North. The coast is insolent, and the East is grumbling. One step away from a riot, Mortal End, but what are you going to do about it? Write poetry at me? Okay, so, I tell you what, let's do a useful trinket next. Because the poor vampire. Yes! Vlad with gentle reminder, East Coast, Northern Military. Good thing we don't have any major rivers coming in from the coast. Alright, we're going to do the useful trinket, which I believe will be bee related. And then we're going to Winterfest. Okay. Kitish Lamesh holds up a slat of wood attached to a length of string. When he swings it around his head, it makes a powerful buzzing noise. Whoa, look at this! A bee charm! We bought it from a wandering druid. That's how a lot of good nights start out, let me tell you. We bought this stuff from a wandering druid and now they can see through space-time. It is proven most effective at attracting the bees back to the east. We can even control them to an extent. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so... Kitish Lamesh's personal wealth has decreased. However, the East's farming is now bountiful. A blanket of eager bees is already covering the windows of Council Hall. Alright. Shut that thing up before we get stung. I'd love to hear some good news for a change. I trust the Southerners are happy. Alright, is there a catch? None that we know of, your grace, though the druid charges an arm and a leg. We're practically drowning in honey. It's a horrible way to die. And the crops are thriving, blah, blah, blah. Cheshire, the situation has only been made worse by the addition of yet more bees. Okay, so we have vampire Dr. Bees to the east. Don't look at me. Friends, the amount of looks I've gotten from Fiona today has been brilliant. A mixture of just horror and confusion. Also, bee army. Oh, fucking yo. However, I have petitioned the council for investment to help us keep using the charm. It requires constant use, and my arm is starting to hurt. Gotta hire a bloke to just be like, bzzz. A doctor of sorts, if you will. A Dr. Bees! Oh, God. Yeah, so basically you want me to hire you Dr. Bees. The nobles exchange nervous glances. No one wants a plague of bees descending on their household. Wait, so the vampires... The vampires have decided... Okay, alright, you know what, friends? I've been a lot of things. I've been a king. I've been a person of terrible impersonations, and I've been an arse. However, it's hard being a king, as you well know. And sometimes, we've got to give back. So, the treasury, I am going to pay for your bees. I'm paying for your bees. Your farming will increase. You won't hate me as much. And everybody's going to get personal wealth. So, boof. Like, that's just good for everybody. It's just good for everybody. Now, the other votes are the other nobles should pay off the courts. So that means that everybody who's not a vampire pays for it. A lot of people are going to be mad at me for that one. And the last one is C. Forbid the counts from using the bee charm aggressively. I could veto, but I feel like I'm going to need to save that. Now, forbid the counts from using the bee charm aggressively. That may or may not increase my authority. I like that. But I want to be good. I want to be kind. I want to help you out. I want to make sure, to steal Vlad's joke, you're not bee deep in debt. Ah, rebel gender. Thank you. You couldn't flatter me more, by the way. It totally works. Oh, yeah, let's start the vote. I can waffle on whilst you're all voting on it. Okay. So, C is happening. For the record, vampire counts. I have personally put forward something that benefits you all. That's plus 300 personal wealth as well. It is tied between A and C. It's tied. Okay, A is ever so slightly lead. I'm going to give it another couple seconds because we've had a couple of drop frames today, so there's an ever so slight lag. Fred! Wait, Fred, which faction are you in? I'm just checking. Oh, Fred, have you not joined? Okay. It is currently 16-14. Once again, there is someone in the vampire court who's just choosing fucking chaos. The vampire counts are voting as a block consistently. And just one person's like, fucking wee! Okay, so Fred's kind of playing like the Merlin type for this. Like, Fred belongs to no house. Just to heckle the king. Alright, I gotta bring this to a close. But let it be said that I offered up 1,000 of the treasury to help you all out. Fencer says, can we see the Noble King list? You can. It's very tiny. Your little plugin, the plugin on Twitch should show you where you are. Fred! Yes, it came from taxpayers, but I'm using it for the people. So when you remember this next time I ask you for something. Alright, but it has definitely sent. The voting has closed. You have all voted for the treasury to pay for it. Okay, so I've spent 1,000 gold pieces for you all. Defiance is now down in accounts. Farming is rampant, and some counts have increased their wealth. Kitus Lamesh sees your payment with an oily smile. True to the word, the counts do not use the charm against anyone. Instead, they focus on their own lands, building up even more honey stores and helping their fields flourish. Fucking love honey. Alright, we've worked, we've laughed, we've loved. Now let's get fucking wasted! After weeks of leading your baggage train across the perilous mountains of the roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Torcuno! The hall is crammed with all the chiefs in the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables, groaning under the weight of food and ale. Sorry, just Rebel Gender was chanting, lads, lads, lads! And I was reminded of a friend saying that if society survives long enough, the term lad will become gender neutral. You can be a lad of any gender. It's a defining quality. Not all good, but it's defining. Anyway. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. Torcuno, you spoil me. It's customary at Winterfest to exchange gifts to the host. What you bring? Alright, a casket overflowing with sapphires. Don't get too ahead of yourself. A champion warhorse. An axe with an emerald encrusted shaft. It's a very long axe, specifically for name writing. Fine silk pajamas, or fuck and all. I'm bringing a horse. 1, it's a champion warhorse. It's badass. And 2, it's a horse. It's a big friend. Big friend, you. What's the quote? Explain a cow. It's a big dog you can drink from. Explain a horse. It's a big friend dog you can ride. Yeah, look at this horse. This horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Take the hours as the gift.
Okay, it did not handle that pronunciation, but yes, the horse it shall be. Right, I considered the axe with the emerald encrusted shaft, but that's one axe. A horse is like getting an extra friend. Tokuno says, "Ah, look at that beauty! A fine addition to my stables. Thank you, Your Majesty." After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. In a couple of hours, you are extremely drunk, a little merry, stone cold sober. I don't think. Lizzie's like the first. Hey, I have a very good alcohol tolerance. All right, and especially if it's ale and beer. The only thing I got to worry about is heartburn. Like, I'ma be fine. Ah, fine. All right, just get me something. Get me something that's not just ale, and we're good. All right, let's get eliminated. The chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. They roar with laughter at your mumbled jokes. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard your crown falls into your beer. All right, they're gonna hit me pretty hard. My ponytail's holding us in. As Winterfast draws on and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall getting into a fight, taking part in a contest, leading the entire hall in song. Baby! Something, 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 kiss from a rose with your face. Look at my horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Oh, it tastes just like raisins. Yeah, it's a song. The chiefs roar alongside you, full-throated, as you sing the stirring battle songs of the north. Look at my horse. Long into the night. When you awake the next morning, you find yourself sprawled out in the hall. Torcuno is sitting beside you, eating some bacon and eggs.
You really got into the swing of things last night, Your Majesty. I'm mighty impressed I was. I didn't even think you knew the words to some of those songs. Who knew there was a second verse to Look at My Horse? To be honest, Your Majesty, you may have gotten too into the swing of things.
Ah, piss. What did I do? Break it to me gently. Break it to me gently.
You sang some songs that were very aggressive to the other regions. One of those songs that rhymes, you know, like pillage with village.
Ah, piss. Oh, no!
Word spread quickly and accusations of northern favoritism have become a thorn in your side.
Alright, so, apparently everyone knows that I favour the north. I am in trouble! The east is grumbling, and the south is aggrieved. Oh, fuck sticks. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. I've made poor choices. If I knew the words to I Did It My Way, this is the point where I would be singing it. Exclamation rebel. Alright, let's end the season. Let's see how much trouble I'm in. Chaos in the kingdom. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Immortal Len has invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. Len's got a fucking yacht! I don't have a yacht. I had a horse, but I gave it as a gift. Okay, so Immortal Len. The kingdom's fine. No one's calling for the king's advisors to resign. We need to step up. More chaos, more panic. Jackie Foxbutt says, and then we swoop in and offer the king an olive branch. Indeed, says Immortal Len. And, if he doesn't want to take it, smack him with it until he gives in. Their aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. No! Alright, brokering alliance. Far to the north, where the snow blankets the landscape and the wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about an end to the what? Ragnar... Chonorus! We just got drunk together! You can't end the world! Shenanigans. Alright, well, Chief Chonorus says,
Praise Morgana! Aye, initial talks with the ice giants are going so well, they fucking gifted a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys.
and Chief Youth Juju.
Say, the gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. See what I did there? Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally, tall as a building, limbs like tree trunks. Those southerners don't know how we fight. Those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do.
Boat versus giant. Let's go.
But first, we have to offer something that the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Aye, just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist.
I'm just seeing rock and stone in chat. Alright, so for the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise the other region's trade to a combined total of 10 or more. Oh, fuck! Already beasted. Okay! It's time to be king. Here, you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. Okay. Swing votes. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. Reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favourite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. Ooh. The timer is set to 15 seconds, and vote will automatically close once it's over. I'm not going to go for that one because, like I said, we dropped a couple frames earlier, and I'd hate for y'all to miss out because the timing between what's here and what's here is different. Swing votes will be funny because that way, when it gets like down to what it was before, people can start moving about once we know what's happening. That could be funny. A reverse voting, where you have to vote for the one you like the least, could also be funny as feck. Because then you have to remember and not accidentally vote for the right one when you mean to vote for the wrong one. This is fucking great. I hope you're all having a blast with this, because I am. Alright. Oh, okay. So these will be powers that I can use. So I can do Uno Reverso on you all, just to mix it up lively. Or I can let you all change your mind on certain votes. You know what? I'm going to be a gracious and beautiful ruler. I'm going to let you change your votes. So once per season, I'll be able to say like, right, after this you can choose. All right. We have 3 storylines. We have the Royal Wedding, we have the Bee Empire, and the Kraken. Well, I've been told by the Queen Mother that I need a fucking heir or something, so let's get married! Your wedding to Mag is naturally the talk of the kingdom. God, I'm getting Final Fantasy 15 flashbacks here. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Yes. Yeah, Darkness Monster, just for today, I am definitely more of a Viking than anything else. Put my crown back on. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony, and soon enough, you're standing at St. Bertrand's Cathedral, with Mag at your side. do you take this... Sorry. Marriage! Marriage! I can't do the whole speech. Or do you take this woman to be your lovely wedded wife? Okay, so here's a fun one. If something had happened between me and the North, I could be like, nah, I'm good. I could just go, like, defiance and then peace out. The problem is, I need the authority and the stability. So, I do. Then I now pronounce you king and wife. King and other. It brings people together. Thank you, Professor Nels. I don't know why I drew a blank. Like, the most iconic speech from The Princess Bride. Random story. There's a bridal shop next to a Viking mead hall in Ballad, and that used to be their sign outside, but with the phonetic spelling. It's brilliant. After the wedding, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Mag turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honour. Aww. Alright, we are now a civil kingdom. Our authority is credible. The North still love us. Oh shit, everybody loves me! Aww, everyone loves a wedding! The coast is now insolent, and the east is just aloof. Ah, I knew you vampires couldn't stay mad at me. By the time you find yourself alone with Mag, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. No! Mag's like, hello. I hope you had as good a time as I did. You two? You both lapse into a strained silence. Mag gulps back her wine. So, tell me about yourself. Not much to tell, really. I'm sure you'd understand. Basically, I like to study the fundamental elements. Okay. She lapses into silence again. All attempts to get her to talk more prove fruitless, and eventually she makes her excuses and heads to the spare bedchamber. Ah, fuck sticks. Sorry, I just looked over and Mortal End says, can't fund my yacht if we don't love the king. I know you lot are gonna job me. Alright, here's a choice I never thought I'd have to put to a group. Do you want bees or a kraken? Bees or a kraken? Bees! Release the kraken. Bee kraken! Take a crack at the bees! Help us with this damn kraken, you oaf of a king! Strong words there. Alright. No, you know what? We've definitely... The Counts have been having a hard time of it, so let's see how their bee empire is coming. Release the kraken. Okay. Oh, so a town's? It's not fair, Your Majesty. This bee charm has given Count Kitish a monopoly on honey. Shit, Kitish, you. Oh, he made the South mad. A honeyopoly. And Kitish makes a very good point, which is, "Law! The South is just jealous we made good use of a bad situation. Blah, blah, blah. Everything I'm doing is perfectly legal." Anytime a vampire has to tell you that, shady shit is happening. I was the one who sought out the charm in the first place, to help you not get stung. A town says, "But ever since you got hold of that charm, your bees have been making unnatural quantities of honey. It's not fair to honest business owners. And yacht owners, apparently. We can't compete." Right. Ooh. Okay. So here are the choices. A, impose high tariffs on the eastern honey. So that puts farming up and cash. But that means that the vampires get less personal cash and will hate me. B says, let the Count B Empire fly. That means the vampires will get more personal cash. And some people will hate us, but most people will get, like, farming and trade. Or we pay for the prestigious royal honey from the palace. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, it does feel like the Counts and the Southerners have been set against each other. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this as a swing vote. We're going to swing vote this. So let the voting begin! So you will be able to change your votes as needed. So again, the high tariffs will increase for the treasury and will increase farming and trade for, I guess, the south, but will distract from the vampires. Can't help but notice you're gonna make me pay for a fuck ton of honey. Well. If I could have that Gundam money as lunch money, that would be great. Because apparently I'm gonna fucking need it. God, I'm not gonna be able to afford a bloody Greg's after this. There you go, Vanderbeest. Jams are, well, we know which way the wind is blowing. Against me, directly. I'm counting my friends. Oh, shit! I just can't believe you won't let me have my own coronation piss up and then bankrupt me with honey. Sorry, Cruxwood. A vote for C is a vote for bees! Several people are saying we should... there's no we. I don't get to vote on this. That the longship should unite under C. Who needs money when you have honey? It's my cash! I'm gonna have a very sugary diet. Okay. The B's and C's are united. Everyone's fucking united on this one. Alright. This is clearly unanimous. That's what I get for using the swing vote. Vandals, the lot of you. Okay. You all voted for me to buy a prestigious amount of honey. The courts murmur in surprise, but agree. Soon, specially branded royal honey is shipped to the palace, becoming a famous delicacy. Okay, so the kingdom is lost a grand. Farming in the east is now up to 10. Now a cornucopia of bees. And the east is now cordial with their cornucopia. The Chancellor even serves it to foreign diplomats who greatly approve of the delicate flavour and delicious sweetness. It makes negotiations so much more pleasant. Ah, and now our authority is commanding. Alright, and last but by no means least, release the Kraken. Okay. Ah, Sephi the Exalted. There's a Kraken! A real-life, honest-to-ninth Kraken just outside my harbour off the western shore. Firestrager says, we should send our navy to subdue the beast at once. The Spy Master says that the Kraken has every advantage in a sea battle, Your Majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable. It is said the Kraken can be appeased by offerings of living creatures. Oh, and the High Inquisitor. Heretical nonsense! You cannot be considering this, Your Majesty! Okay, so. Oh, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. Right, so. We can either send in the Navy, which has a 10% success chance with the military. We can appease the Kraken with a sacrifice. That would give us a Kraken to release. Or we just let it be. Let it be. Yeah, C is for chaos. Alright, you know what? I say we appease it with a sacrifice. Let's make friends with this fucking thing. Like, let it be has a 55% chance of chaos. Now, what that outcome is, we've got no fucking clue. Farming, like, we appease it, we give it a big old tasty Kraken treat, and then just, like, thumbs up, you know. The Kraken swims off into the sunset, we have a story, job's a good one. Sending the Navy, there's only a 10% success chance there. So it does feel like the Sunners would have a hard time on that one. But okay, let me start the vote. You got all the time in the world. All the time in the world. But let it be said that I think we should appease the Kraken. Ooh, it seems to be very close between B and C. What are you scheming, Southerners? What are you scheming? I will say, I do agree with what Sam, one of the developers of this game, was saying earlier, that this has just the right amount of time for us to like scheme and yell at each other. It's not all just constant inputs. This Greybeard says, don't mess with our pet. Vlad said, let it wreak havoc on an empire. And C is the highest chance. That's a good point, Lost Flowers. That's a good point. Alright. I think it's safe to say you'll want to let it be. I keep forgetting I'm wearing a crown. I want to keep scratching at it. Fencer says, let it be shown that the majority of the counts voted with the South. Interesting. Alright. We're going to let it be and see what happens. If it's not a big friend, why is it big friend shaped? Alright. What could be done about a Kraken sighted near? Fucking nothing. Just leave it be. To your great surprise, it doesn't take long for the Kraken to indeed grow bored and disappear. All in all, minimal impact to Lady Sephi the Exalted's trade routes. Oh, come on! Boo! So basically, the coast is now less wealthy, because we kind of left it alone for a bit, but my authority has gone down, so... Hey, look, I voted to give it some food. That's how you make friends with a Kraken. By snacking. Fuck. I regretted that thing that I just said the moment I said it. Sometimes a job well done is a job not done at all. That's what I say to my laundry every day. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that was cute. It's like a little, like, rise up. Oh, pretty cool. Alright, end the season. Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the king. Ah, Count Hamsternator. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. And Conte Red Burning Dragon says, oh, I have had the peasants from the coast moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. I eat them. Hamsonator continues with most pleasing. But won't summoning this demon be difficult? It's magic beyond our usual fare, blah, blah, blah. Red Burning Dragon. Classic kind of like after evening bounty. Ah, but the walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must follow the kingdom in its wake. Chaos! War! For the next stage of your scheme, the counts must lower the stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Y'all just want to fuck my stability up. I just wanted a nice, happy kingdom. Alright. Okay. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt, nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. So, this is just like a midway score point. So, currently, I don't have a baby, which apparently is a bad thing when you're a king. So the North is looking to complete Ragnarok, raise the region's total trade to 10 in 2 seasons. That they've done. The vampires are looking to their blood ritual, so they've got to get the stability to 4 or less. And the people on the coast are doing the same. So that's not good. Both the vampires and the coast have the same objective. So this could get interesting. Okay, so what have we got? We've got Avalanche, Bankruptcy Looms, a little too real there, and Requisitioning. Let's requisition something. Alright. Oh! Mag's like, well, miss, I've come to ask you a favour. I recently purchased a very rare ingredient, one of my alchemic studies here, a rare eastern herb, known as Sasha's Tears. Unfortunately, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Count Cleves? Feckin' vampire names. Could you ask him about it if you have time, of course? I shall look into it. Aye, gods are good. Let me know how you fare. You summon Count Cleves to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Ah, greetings, your majesty, as apparently every count sounds like this. What can I do for you? I hear you have something for my wife, lol, or I need to buy a rare eastern herb. I hear you have something for my wife. Tragically, I cannot give you the specimen just yet. This is a little embarrassing. The package was damaged in transit, improper preservation measures, and all that. Well, I've already disciplined my peasants for the mistake, naturally. The flower's already ruined. Crushed beyond recognition, I'm afraid. I'm trying to source another specimen, but it's very rare. Okay, so here's the choice. See if anyone else has one to sell, or just hand over the damaged specimen. Alright, I'll see if anybody else has one to sell. You're more than welcome, your grace, but I warn you, only I offer a price so low. He's not lying. The only other specimen you can find is being sold by Asari Greenfire. Are you about to scalp me for a pot plant? Fucking wet! Asari! 2,500 gold for a buddy pot plant. What is this? Like a Beanie Baby on Christmas? Fuck! Jesus! Alna says, what price is love? 2.5 fucking grand, apparently. On second thoughts, I'll see what Count Cleves can turn up. They hunt for a new specimen, but it's fruitless. And after some months of searching, Mag comes to you in private. Not to worry, me king. I'll find it.
It's very popular.
It's the must-have pot plant this Christmas. Cleves. Whoa. But Mag says at least you tried. I got a participation medal. Alright. Next up, an avalanche. Ah, Ark of the Conclave comes to join us.
Excuse me, king. A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There are a few survivors.
I suppose the kingdom could lend a helping hand?
Aye. The other nobles on...
Oh, so the other nobles are under no obligation to help the North, but surely they will vote with compassion. Alright, so I can't send financial aid because we don't have enough money. That's a shame. Now, instruct the Archbishop to lead a memorial for the lost. That's fair. I mean, Fencer, the Counts can fuck over the North. But you know what I can do? I can veto C. Ha 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 ha! Shenanigans! Friends, I allow you all to vote however you see fit. Ah! Northern bias strikes again. I mean, again, friends. I have one mod in every team. However this game plays out, it's not going to be good for me. 12 of you. 12 of you were kind enough to vote for Fire Strength. Well, guess we're all dying in Ragnarok. Fucking yo. Voting has closed. Well, I'm just glad that we all chose a very democratic vote there. Unfortunately, the Archbishop decides to take this opportunity of memoriam to blame the disaster on the victims, claiming that the ninth god has punished the North for their pagan ways. Alright, North is not happy with me. Note to self, kill the Pope. The Chiefs are furious. Well, now let's find out how fiscally fucked I am. One of my favourite games. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. So where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. I know where it went. You buggers made me pay 1,000 fucking gold pieces for fucking honey! Apart from rising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell some of the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs? Fuck yeah!
It was a sweet deal.
Fuck off, caffeine. You bankrupted me with fucking B-Jam. Obviously, thank you for the bits, mate. Okay, so... here are my choices. I own the Royal Mint, don't I? I could just make some more coins. There's never been a time where just increasing the currency has been bad. That's never been bad. Sell off some of the local jewelry from the wealthier nobles. Oh shit, for that one, I take your money. Time to crack open some tombs. Pretty stable. Or take a hefty loan. I don't plan on living long. And I've got... my authority's pretty good. Alright, to the real hunter! Watto and welcome! Today, I am not the person you know, the streamer you have met. It is not in fact Will that sits in front of you, but it is I, King Willimus von Schillemus. Rightful seat on the throne. If you would like to join in, so we're playing King of the Castle. All you need to do, if you want to join in, is type !join and their space followed by your pronoun of choice, and that will enter you into one of the 3 factions we have. Each faction has a mod in. And we are having a good time of it. So Favor 6, I would rob the tombs, but that puts my stability down, and that's kind of how a bunch of you are going to knock me out. Yeah, I'm just going to take out a fat loan. The Bank of Savant and Gaul operates from the fabulously wealthy Republic of Kurth, all the way across the Western Sea, and they assure you, however, they maintain total independence from the Republic. I got money. I got money. The banker they send to take your signature has delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches you put pen to paper, eyes glittering. You're making an excellent decision, Your Majesty, and you shall pay us back 25% interest in 1 year. Saddling the kingdom in debt isn't great optics, but you had no other choice. Alright, and that ends our season. Right! Let's build some stuff! Now, if you remember rightly, friends, the auction does have a limited amount of time. So once this auction is up, you are going to... once this auction is up, the two things bid on, will be the two things that get made. So this is basically where you can either help your side or feck over somebody else. So just to quickly go over it. So first up, we have an aqueduct, which will give the chiefs more farming. And then there's a fortress, which will give the chiefs even more military. For the counts, we have the Grand Bazaar, which will increase the counts' trade, and a prison, which will decrease the stability of the realm. Fuck. That's happening. Then, in the Southlands, we have the Cathedral, which will increase faith, and a Thieves' Guild, which will decrease trade. Yeah. I got no grand speeches. I got no wise wisdom to throw around here. So I'll be starting this in just a second. But again, to the Real Hunter, thank you for the raid. It's lovely to see you. This game is King of the Castle, and we're playing it obviously in streamer mode. But you can play this kind of like a competitive, like the Yaug meets, I don't know, I want to say Crusader Kings Light. So this can be played either as a party game, or like we're playing it now as this huge grand affair. It's fucking good. Alright, we'll be starting the auction in about 30 seconds, so get your bids ready. The way it will work is you will type !fund, then the letter, and then how much of your personal funds you'd like to put in. Vlad, you should be able to see it in the Twitch setup, but I will give it my best. If you have joined late, assume that you have 1,000. The only people who are sub 1,000 or sub 150 should be visible now. So like Megaboss and Get Ed, Crux, Alnus, Margrit, Chornerus, and Yifk. So you'll got bank. I think the bidding war will last for about a minute, so just be ready. All right. Okay, if you have your bids and things ready, we'll begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. The bidding begins now! Someone has it out for the South. Someone has it out for the South. Because, yeah, reducing trade means that Ragnarok's not happening. It might still not be enough. Because I think it's like if any two totals... Yeah, that would bring it down to... Any two totals would be 9. Also, I'm very impressed at how much you'll just want my stability gone. Alright, time is up! Friends, you have funded a prison... and a Thieves' Guild. Congratulations to Sturdy Kiwi, who contributed the most cash to the prison, and to Vlad. Sorry, I've been shortening your name, Pavladia. My dyslexic ass is not having the best of times today. But yes, you were the most influential bid for the Thieves Guild. Okay. Events. We've got Northern Outrage, Legends Rising, or about your heir. So, your marriage to Mag has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about her stupid alchemical experiments than your happiness. Spark or no spark, though, you need an heir. Queen Mother.
Oh, congratulations are in order. Oh, the royal wedding. Magnificent affair.
I'm very happy, thank you. Well, it went about as well as could expected.
You're still in power, though, aren't you? Still got a crown on your head. Aye, that's all that matters. And I'll have a small bag of gravel for the boy. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. God.
Welcome to whenarewehhavinggrandkids.com.
You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins.
Okay, so these are my options. Lost Flowers, yeah, it's me and Lizzie Jr. We get along well. We're not unhappy. It's just where. All right, but here are my choices. So I can be defiant. My wife and I will have a child together. I'll take my youngest cousin as my heir. I read that first time as like, I'll take my youngest cousin. Though that has happened in history. The one that cracked me up was, I'm pretty sure I've got a bastard child lying around somewhere. I plan to adopt a lowborn child from an orphanage. Nah. It's time to get us a bastard.
The church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimise the bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow.
Alright, so we've got Legends Rising, Northern Outrage. This is about the dead people, isn't it? Alright, so Ark of the Conclave. Chief Arthur Clonkhead. I demand that the Archbishop apologise for insulting us at the Avalanche Memorial the other month. We may worship different gods, but we're all citizens of the same kingdom and we deserve respect. Hey, I hate that guy, so let's fucking do it. Okay, so sack the Archbishop and replace him with one who keep his mouth shut. That's Defiance up and down, but Stability down and Faith up. Order the Archbishop to apologise. That's a fucking dice roll. Stay silent on the matter. Nothing happens. But my authority goes up, but faith goes down? Or declare the Archbishop has the King's full support. That's stability up, faith down, and the North will be mad at me. You know what? This one could go a load of ways. So I'm going to put this one to a swing vote. Alright? So, at the top, we sack him. Faith up, stability down. Oh, Chorus, the percentage on B is 40% authority. Then stay silent on the matter. You'll get less defiant and less faithful. And my authority goes up, which is weird, but alright. And then, yeah, declare the Archbishop has the King's full support. Alright. There we go. This could be... Poo. I have made poor choices. Da-ding indeed. Da-ding indeed. This puts me in a bit of a pickle. Yeah, you're right, Vlad. I should have vetoed. I keep forgetting that I'm not the ringmaster of this. I'm playing against you all. I keep forgetting that. Mistakes were made! Oh, okay, so what was voted for was that the Archbishop be made to apologise. 2 burly officers dragged the Archbishop from the church. Oh no, this is we replace him. Still dressed in his striped pyjamas. His replacement is installed before nightfall. Okay, so the North fucking love me. The kingdom is now very unstable. Shit! Stability went down from 5 to 3? Fuck you guys! Faith is now steadfast. So everyone who's not northern is now way more faithful. The coast is mutinous, and the east have grumblings. Fuck! The Archbishop's sacking satisfies the north, but the rest of the kingdom sees such treatment as shocking to a holy man. In sermons up and down the country, the priests are pissed. Well, we've got legends rising for the end of this season. Oh, good. Alright, so the Spymaster says, you are aware of ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures, live in the frozen wastes, beyond our northern borders. And in time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. I did know that. And Dustin, happy birthday again. Welcome back. If you'd care to join us, type !join space followed by your pronoun and let's go. Though things are not looking good for the reign of King Willimus von Schillimus. The chiefs are willing to get bygones be bygones, but they're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. Like ice giants? That's even worse than I thought. What are the chiefs offering to these overgrown monsters? Yeah, what are they offering? Okay, my intelligence suggests the chiefs have offered the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. The problem is, they could succeed. Our kingdom's trade is prospering in most regions, and the giants know an opportunity when they see one. Can we take them in a fight? It's difficult to determine. Perhaps the marshal could provide a more precise answer, but I imagine not. We haven't fought the giants in centuries, and only the chiefs know how. They're not likely to tell us. God, Ragnarok and 2 of them combined would be a formidable foe for even the most well-equipped army. Alright. Ooh, okay, so here are my choices. Here are our choices, sorry. So, send tribute. So, trade goes down, defiance goes up, authority goes down. That's not great. Build a wall along the northern border, or trust in the strength of our armies. So we can delay Ragnarok for a season. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna start the vote. Go for it. This comes down to the 3 houses more than it does me. My authority's pretty shaky as is. So vote as you see fit. So now, trade will go down for everybody. Defiance will go up. My authority as king will go down. Building a ruddy great big wall delays it. And I think trusting in the strength of our armies, I think that's meant to be the, and then the North takes it. Someone from the North has voted against the North. Love to see it. Love to see it. I'm going to give it a few seconds because the North is not voting here. Like, yeah, whoever this person is. My friends, now is the time. Cast thy votes. Make thy voice heard. I'll give it a few more seconds. I don't think the North is united anymore. Chaunerus and Gilmar Greyjoy. Well, I mean, alleged, it is your vote. You can do with it. You can do with it as you will. But yeah, I think this will make things very complicated and very much stop Ragnarok. All right, I cannot drag this out any longer. The votes have been cast. So the nobles have voted to send tribute to the ice giants. So now, everyone's trade has been buggered, and everyone is mad at me. So, the North is now struggling in trade, 4 down to 3. The coast is now dynamic. The East is struggling. The North is aloof. The coast is enraged. And the vampires are aggravated. My authority is now ineffective. And then... Lord Vlad has come to us and said, tribute to the ice giants? Have you lost your mind? Well, I've certainly ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully that means you've slowed the chief's own giant courting tactics. We're now poor and mad at each other. Alright, and that is the end of this season. Haven't seen any other little flags. Okay. So down in the Southlands, there are whispers. Jackie Foxbutt says that this kingdom's in great jeopardy. The council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the king is weak enough, in a weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands, says Immortal Len, yacht owner. Jackie responds with, no more interfering spy master, no more marshal or chancellor or treasurer, a whole new inner circle made up of us. For the next stage of their scheme, patricians must lower the authority to 4 or less in 3 sessions. Fuck! Well, that's bad. And meanwhile, in the north, Chief Chaunerus has been hosting yet another feast in his clan hall, and not everyone is in the mood for celebrating. Chaunerus says, aye, no developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit. Well, not yet, anyway. And Yift should saying, like, what's the problem? They live their brains in the ice caves again. Are they too scared to take a king in a measly fight? Chaunerus says, like, nay, it's not enough plunder. Well, we gotta make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chief's aim is to raise the other regions' combined trade to 10 or more. It currently sits at 8. Ah, and here we are, tearing at the veil! As a pair of counts face each other, in silence, a code word is engaged, and they speak of their latest schemes. Red Burning Dragon says, whoa! Good news from the capital, my friend! Well, bad news, but good for us. Blah, blah, blah. Hamsternator, oh, yes. Fires, wanton murder, giant spiders. Ah, all that and more, my friend. The fabric between worlds is wearing thin. The time is ripe to summon the demon. Hamsternator says, ah, which honored guests shall we invite? One beast from beyond, blah, blah, blah. Oh shit, okay, you have 2 choices to summon here, vampires. You can summon Ankh-Harzad, the Lord of Dismay, the 7th God Smile, Gol, Lower Owned Faith, or Belaphamir, the Hungering Absence, Queen of Corruption, Gol, Raise Own Trade. Okay. So, I mean, currently, the second most faithful, and I'll leave it a couple more seconds. And yeah, I think you're right, Vlad, that raising the vampires' trade would help the Northerners.
God.
It's very tricky. Alright. Yeah, both are extremely difficult options. Okay. It's 8-2. The vampires have voted to summon the Lord of Dismay, the seventh god Smile, Akarazad. And Chorus, I think it'll be your faith below a threshold. But hell, we're all finding out at the same time. So you've all voted to summon Ankarazad will never break through what the church has the claws in the heart of the people, says Red Burning Dragon. And Hamsnator goes, but if we make this kingdom, I don't know why I keep doing the voices, ideal for his presence, he will sweep from the land and leave nothing but grinning corpses. Blah! From one, blah, 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 two, blah, blah, blah. Of these corpses, we will simply need to pick up the crown. Oh, come on! That's just mean. For the final stage of this scheme, the counts must lower their fate to 3 or less. Okay, so welcome to the end game. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass, they win the game. But here are some exceptions. Multiple schemes. If 2 or more regions pass the final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. Okay. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, and the final scheme passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. Okay. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win, and the final scheme passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. It's not my bloody fault. I tried! Alright, which of you is richest? Which of you is gonna kill me first? Oh, there's a lot of you down in the south that have got that make money. Make money. I do like money. Vlad's suggesting tax the north. You know, I'd love you all up in the north, but you need money and trade. And I need you to not start Ragnarok. And Jam, I love that. Jam was saying to love how people are invested enough in this to discuss, like, best voting thing. That's what you always hope for with these games. That's what you always want. And also, I really like that I'm not a passive participant or just a ringleader. Now, don't get me wrong. I love playing the role of, like, ringmaster of the show. But I want you all to fail. I need my baby bastard here as quick as... Bismarck's saying the counts are closer. Are they? But the Southerners are the richest. Yeah, I think the Southerners are the furthest away. On the nobles list, I'd love a way of seeing how each one is doing. Okay, so yeah, the counts are on stage 3, but don't care about trade. Is the north closer? Sturdy says both the south and the north are on stage 2. Okay, so it's the vampires that screamed ahead. Interesting. Oh, and the reason why the South is so rich, they invented penny stocks and just did it. Okay. You know what, Cheshire? That's a good point. That's a good point. And you know what? No, you know what? Fucking bastards made me buy 1,000 grams worth of honey, putting me in the hole. So I'm taxing the vampires. This is honey revenge. This is Honey Nut Revenge. Okay, so now we continue to the Rebellion Report. Coming to you live, it's the Rebellion Times. So, okay, so once one or more regions starts to rebel, as their defiant stat is higher than both the authority and stability, if the rebels get more victory points than loyalists, they win. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they put down the rebellion and continue the game. Multiple rebels, if multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between them decides on the successor. Ooh, and rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow. And if stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels win the civil war. Alright. Okay, so both the Counts and the... both the vampires and the South are on the verge of a rebellion. So if the Counts rebel, that stops them from summoning baddie demon McBadface. But for the South, that rebellion would be ideal because that would put them ahead. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna move on through, and then we'll see what the next session looks like. Okay. Oh. So, people of the Southlands, you can vote to rebel by just typing !rebel. And I guess you need 6 votes from your faction to start a rebellion. Oh shit, Cheshire Gleam saying that once you rebel, you can't vote in normal votes. So that would mean that if both the East and the South fully rebelled, they wouldn't be able to take part. So that would mean that the chiefs, the Northerners, the Vikings from the North would be able to basically dictate everything that happens until the rebellion is over. So I guess the question is, who can commit? Can I be murdered before? And yes, Fred, the vampires are the Counts! I assume Count von Count himself shows up towards the end. Okay. Whew. Sorry, friends, we're getting to spot the dizzies there. Okay. So we are going to begin with... we haven't spent it. We're going to begin with border raids in the south. So Sturdy Kiwi comes to us and says, "Your esteemed highness, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks. Chief Alleged Man has been leading his warriors to raids in my land." Alleged! Have you been doing raids on the Southlands again? We talked about this. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for a pretty coin and stole lemons straight from my finest grove. Sturdy Kiwi, that doesn't sound like a raid. That sounds like a very, very angry picnic. Legend Man's like, "How dare you accuse me of something like that again? And I tell you, you'll answer to me axe." Alleged's like, "Your greatness, I have no idea what Sturdy Kiwi's talking about. Maybe it's a wee too much wine, eh?" Alright, so these are what we can vote on. Order Chief Alleged Man to compensate Sturdy Kiwi for the stolen goods. Send the Spy Master to investigate the claims. Everybody hates me. And then tell Lord Sturdy Kiwi to bring proof when making the accusations. No, you know what? I'm vetoing the Spy Master. You're either voting for the North or the South. North or South. Boof. Let there be blood. Either you'll tell Alleged that they have to pay back, or tell Sturdy Kiwi they're going to be able to prove it. Prove it or lose it. Voting has closed. The council have voted that Alleged's going to compensate them. I'm sorry, I didn't. So Alleged says, I would be honor bound to pay back what I stole if I stole anything in the first place. Defiance in the north is now growing. And Sturdy Kiwi says, depths below. Shut up! The council has spoken. Now here's my bill. Grumbling, Chief Alleged Man pays up, but you'd be surprised if it was the end of it. I'm sure it's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. So we got Descent in the Arena before a Curious Discovery. I am so sorry, friendos. I have been staying healthy and hydrated. I desperately have to pee again. I'm really sorry. Now's the time to rally the troops. We're in the end game phase. So what we know, if a rebellion starts, that faction can't vote for that season while the rebellion is playing out. So that does change the flow of the game. But it's a thing that you can make happen. It is all up to your good selves. Yeah, you know what, Jam, yeah, more tea. Sorry if I look a little haggard. I think the exhaustion is hitting me a little bit, but we're definitely going to finish this game. Yeah, to everybody that's just found our little corner of the internet, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. I think I agree with Alleged that we're going to need to play this a couple of times, and I think it's going to be interesting. Hamstate said, should have gone to sleep 3 hours ago. Mum didn't raise no quitter. Yeah! Well, I will be very, very quick. But yeah, to those of you that have just found a corner of the internet, I hope you will come on by. Tomorrow we're playing Sea of Thieves, and I can introduce you to some lovely people. And Saturday is Bloodborne. But yeah, if you want to talk weird indie games, the games industry as a whole, the whole shebang, that is what I'm about. This is what I do for a living. So it is lovely to make your acquaintance. So yeah, I'm not going to say anything cheesy like, be sure to ring that bell, or hit that follow and like and bash in a demon button. But yeah, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Hop-a-cha! Hello there! Your king has returned! Shut up, Fred! Oh my god! Wow. Wow. I'm getting revolutioned here by Fred. When you said you were an independent advisor... Sorry, if you didn't see in chat, Fred's like, hey, as an impartial observer, impartial my butt, I want to point out that if Will wins, you all lose. Why are you like this? I just wanted to have a baby and a piss up, and that's fine. Yeah, Fencer, I see. The South has rebelled. Alright, well, let's help them with their descent in the arena before we have to deal with their descent in the real. The Spy Master comes to me and says a coastal gladiator named Onyx is remarkably popular in the arena. I was like, oh yes! I heard he threw a whole ox across the stadium. He's throwing even bigger words around these days. In his last match, he donned a crown and claimed he would be a better monarch than you would ever be. It's all a joke for now, but he's still seditious, and he has a significant following. He, or other gladiators, even just the South at large, may decide to take this further. I mean, I know you lot are rebelling, but... Ah, Hakuro! Depths below! Since when does a king have a say in what happens in our own ground? In my own arena! So, Onyx needs to rein his behavior. I'm happy that Onyx is comfortable to speak freely, or this gladiator will be stamped out. Look, Vlad, at this point, you know, I've got to draw a line somewhere. A humble mockery of the arena. Alright. Yeah, Onyx, pack it in, mate. Rein it in. Rein it in. The Hakuno and his friends grumble and mutter to themselves. But it all comes down to the council's decision. Ooh! Now, I don't think I'm going to be lucky in this one. So here are our options. We can A, leave Onyx to fight however he pleases, which causes my stability to go down. Yay. We can get the Hakuno to fight the Onyx in the ring to discredit him. C, the king will watch Onyx's next match and intimidate him into silence. I am very intimidating. That is what people say about me. Or I can arrange an accident. So I'm just saying, as the king, I'm very intimidating. So a vote for C is a vote for me. All right. Monarch's choice. Monarch's choice. Hey, Legend. Yeah, I see you. Thank you, Legend. Ooh, this is actually getting close. So leave Onyx is at 11. Arrange an accident is at 8. Ooh. Yep. Could do the creepy stare from across the arena. Also, quite a lot of people wanted to see Hakuro fight Onyx. It's a bit mean. Lizzie! I'm just saying, sometimes even gladiators fall downstairs. I heard he fell down the entire stadium stairs into some arrows. I want to leave it another couple seconds, but... I don't think there's anyone left to... And it's Hakuno with the steel chair! Do 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 do! Crack. Yeah. I got... Oh, it's 11 to 10. Oh. Am I, as the king, dragging out this vote to hope to see if it goes in my favor? No. No, I wouldn't do that. No. Sorry. Cheshire was like, it is your right, my liege. It's bloody right it is, until I get fucking killed. Greybeard's just like, well, you would. I have one power in this. It's stubbornness. However, as much as the D's are creeping up, the A's have it. We have to leave Onyx to fight however he pleases. Heavy as the head. Alright. Oh, excuse me. So let's see how this one pans out. So over the coming weeks, Onyx continues his flamboyant battles, but this time he praises you for your bravery in allowing his critique to stand. What? Okay, I guess I'm just awesome. Ha-ha! Yeah, I got 1 out on a 30% roll. Whoop whoop. Yeah, I saved his life. After winning the season's championship, he announces his retirement to an extravagant beachside villa. The arena quietens down, ready for the next batch of gladiators to rise. Ah, good on you, Onyx. Good on you. All right, last but by no means least, a curious discovery. And Hindle, what a welcome. Ah! Chief Ark of the Conclave, how are you? This is your majesty! Will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north. So yes, I remember a great tragedy. Well, so the avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded into the mountainside, which we suspect may have been one of our ancestors' tombs. Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return. Oh, goody! I suppose they cracked open the sarcophagus and just had a drink. This is how you get demons. Okay, so alright, we've just got it like high speed. So, we can send a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins. No effect. Send a team of scholars from Quail University, which I did read as Quaalude first, which might be funnier. Or, just to order the tomb to shut back up. It's the last thing I've got, swing votes. So, we have 2 options which we have no idea the outcomes. Send in the scholars, or send in the warriors. One of these situations results in Bergenworth, one of these situations results in Dark Souls. Alright, so you can vote and vote as you will. Oh yeah, Hindle, I'm pretty sure B gives us Bloodborne. Oh, and Hindle, if you'd like to join, it's !join followed by your pronoun, and you're in. Oh yeah, sorry. The last one is order the tomb shut back up. That raises everybody's, like, rage at me. But apparently you'll want some Bloodborne. On that tasty, tasty Elder Blood. It's...
Just got home, so, is it good to be the king yet?
I think Simba didn't know what the fuck he was talking about when he said he couldn't wait to be king. I have never been more tired. My wife is lovely, but we're very distant. And apparently I'm not good enough at siring bastards because they can't fucking find one. Apparently, I did not fuck around, and we are not finding out. But yes, I'd like to welcome the local branch of the Bergenworth Scholars, Quaalude University. Welcome. I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. Okay, so the best way to investigate this newly discovered tomb in the north is to send in a team of scholars. So, a team of scholars are sent to investigate, accompanied by a few officers of the watch to ensure their safety. You hope to hear back from them soon. Grr, arg. Alright, and I think that's it for the season. Friends, do you smell that? Do you smell that? It smells like rebellion and dissonance! Oh man, Monarch's Golden Choice would have been powerful early on. Okay. Yeah, no, Kaijus, these are amazing. Sorry, I was just reading the text on them. So the first law that I can enact is anonymous voting. I don't get to see who you vote for. The Royal Gamble. Now, the Royal Gamble is if you all vote for the one that I choose, I get extra 500 gold pieces. But if you vote for one of the others, I end up getting minus 500. Now, that doesn't sound a lot, but picture this. In any vote where there's a clear and obvious winner and I can't block it, I can make you give me 500 gold. And the Monarch's Golden Choice, if nobles vote for the Golden Choice, they get you get 500 personal wealth. Now, that one, again, why would I put the Monarch's Golden Choice on something? Here's the thing. I could incentivize an entire faction to vote for something that I want. Now, I think anonymous voting is going to be where it's fun, but for if it was earlier in the game, the Monarch's Golden Choice would have been very powerful. Because what I could have done is for like the piss up, like I don't want to get thrown in a lake. I want to go drinking and have a good time. And yes, Caffeine, you are correct. It is anonymous voting. I don't know who you voted for. You know, you will all be able to. Well, actually, I don't know what information it gives you in the app and whatnot, but you'll have a better understanding. Yes. So yeah, let's take anonymous voting. Oh, okay. Well, let's get. Okay, there we go. The Monarch's Choice doesn't do anything, but it's all good. Okay, so let's go over to our correspondent on the Rebellion reports. Okay, so the kingdom is in rebellion. First side to earn 5 points will win. Oh, the vampires are loyalists. Aw, you vampires. Can't stay mad at you. Even if you're on the verge. So, currently the North is loyal, and the vampires are sort of loyal. So how does this work? Rebellion stats. So I'll end the year, but there doesn't seem to be anything we can do immediately. Okay, so we've got one rebellion. We've got the scholars. Alright, we've got to see what's going on with scholars, though. I need to know what's going on. It's got to be zombies, right? Alright. Oh, legend says, if the crown falls, we need to be close enough to catch it. Wow. So Ark the Conclave comes to us. Cheeks flushed in a mild panic, says, "Bizarre news! From the tomb in the north, your majesty. The scholars of Quaalude University have finished their excavation. Inside, they made contact with an army of frozen warriors made from ice. The frozen soldiers declared their loyalty to King Barnjulf, and he asked to be taken to him. So who in the blazes is King Barnjulf? Well, he kinda died 400 years ago. He was a king back then when the North was independent, and the Ice Warriors had trouble understanding this, though. So what do you suggest? Well, King Barnjulf is interred in the Hall of Heroes in Wintergate. We could take him to see his skeleton. Perhaps that would persuade him he's dead." Oh. And Jam is like, whoa, what a foolish idea. We should break them apart and try and work out what magic powers within. Man, my crown has not been the same since I took that last break.
I did not ask you, vampire.
Whew. Okay, so we've got a lot of choices here. So, 1. We take the Ice Warriors to see King Bardolph's skeleton. That fucks farming. Order your scholars to take them apart and see how they work. That's military down and authority down. C. Seal off the tomb for good. That just makes everybody angry. Or tell them the current monarch is King Bardolph. I feel like seal the tomb up for good is going to be the least fun. Fuck it. Let's do a swing vote. Let's do a swing vote. Like, basically, none of these are great. But, like, if we take the skeletons to see the body, that could be a thing. So Fencer is saying that if the counts don't vote B, the rebellion would win. An interesting theory. D does sound delirious. Sorry. Okay, there is a majority vote for D here, so let's feckin' do it. Alright, let's have a look. So the 13 nobles have voted for tell them the current monarch is King Bardolph. Oh god, I just butchered that one. Rebel gender.
I'm not lying to my forefathers. My forebearers.
So when the Ice Warriors are told that their ancient King Bardolph still rules the kingdom, they accept this without question. Yeah! They offer to serve the local northern chiefs as shock troops. They are powerful and dangerous warriors. Order the Ice Warriors to march south and swear fealty to you instead, or allow them to remain under North control. Who wants to fight my Ice Peoples? Yeah, let's do this. So I march them south. 3 weeks later, the Ice Warriors stand lined up before you. And your heart sinks. The southern weather hasn't been kind to them. They are formless, dripping, only vaguely human-shaped, melting puddles on the floor. Friends, I think you could see that Gundam meme in real time of, haha, I am a genius! Oh no! And then, I hear the Southerners are rebelling. Let's see them take my crown from my head with my army of Ice Warriors! Shit! Fuck! Their leader steps forward to offer you his sword, but his arm falls off. Someone clean up this mess. The chiefs are furious that you ruined their magical army. I'm sorry! I thought it would be a good idea! Alright, let's do rebellion, then open strike. Okay, at long last, the South has reached their boiling point, and you're confronted in your throne room by the noble southerner, the Lost Flowers. Their smile gleaming under the light of the braziers. Fuck me, buddy. Okay, so firstly, the Southern of the Coast will bring you down, pretender to the throne. We'll rise up and fight for Lucreus, the true king, says Lost Flowers. Our authority is now mocked, and our stability is now turbulent. This is a formal declaration of war. My god, there's more. Next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. You know what? I'm not gonna seize the Lost Flowers. out of respect across the court, but know that we shall do battle one day. One day I shall see your head on a spike! There will be many heads on spikes before this war is over, and mine will not be one of them, says Lost Flowers. Shh. Legend, shut up! My authority is kid at a birthday party, and it's not their birthday. Noble Lost Flowers strides from your throne room without looking back. Marshall's like, well, I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. Alright, what are our chances against the rebels? And Kid Control, thank you kindly for follow. Pretty good. The South aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I just hope they don't persuade any other regions to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get this bad? He says, mopping up his previous army. Oh, Marshall says, well, so the leader of the rebellion is Vlad. A reason for the uprising, he's citing your history of petty transgressions against them. Wow, Vlad. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this! And my two choices are, is it too late to apologise, or urge to murder Rising? Oh! Well, Kid Control. Hello. This is King of the Castle. It is Group Crusader Kings as a Twitch interaction game, and it's fucking brilliant. I cannot recommend this enough. Alright, Urchamaza Rising! Yes, Your Majesty, hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. Alright, so is this civil war? Are we civil warring right now? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There'll be a lot of death and suffering before it's all over. I can't wait to drink out my trebuchet! Trebuchet montage. Alright, so... And last but by no means least, the opening strike in the Southlands. Okay, so Vlad is saying, do you smell that, my friend? Slanbar adds, I'm sorry, I think I stepped in some on the way here. It's freedom! It's freedom you can smell, says Vlad. Freedom that the mad tyrant king Willimus, and at long last, we've risen up against our oppression! But, says Vlad, if we want to keep our freedom, then we must fight for it. And I ask you, fellow Southerners, what will be our opening strike against the king? We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. Oh, fuck. We suspect the counts may join our cause. We can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. And we can also call upon the church to condemn the king. Finally, we just send an assassin to nip this one in the bud. Okay, so these are your choices. You can launch a preemptive strike against the north, but you have a 0% chance of winning that. You can call upon the counts to join you. That's definitely going to cause more defiance, guaranteed. The petition for the church, that is a 60% chance. And sending an assassin will cost you 750 gold a pop. You will all have to cough up 750 gold pieces. However, I do have a very good personal guard. Just saying. Also, I don't want to die. So yeah, I'll give it another few more seconds because, again, I don't know what's been happening today. We've been kind of bleeding a handful of frames throughout the afternoon, so I don't want anybody to miss out on voting. But yes, those of you from the Southlands... Impaled by an arrow. Badges for you, sir! Yeah, Bismarck, the North can't rebel. They're not defiant enough. Well, they might be close enough for the next season, but we'll see how it goes. However, they do have the strongest military. So that's why, like, the preemptive strike has a 0% chance of winning. So the Southerners and the vampires might be teaming up against me. Good thing I've got my northern friends looking out for me. Sorry I melted your troops. God, I had that moment of like the king imagining his army of ice soldiers marching to the Southlands and kicking ass. Followed by the reality of these sad puddles kind of moving. Kaiish is like, this has been so much fun. I don't even care who wins. Actually, Hindle, which faction did you get? Oh, feckin' yo! Okay, this could destabilize. So, Sophie, maple sugar cookies, to all of you joining, I say what ho and welcome! Oh, alright, so you all know what you're doing. Alright, Zeno, what ho and welcome. Ezra Onyx, Doge you even lift. Shotgun Bros. I'm just going to say Dark Law as the first part confuses and scares me. And Sarcastic Evie, that is an incredible name. To all of you, what ho and welcome. Now, we are in the endgame stage, but we are playing King of the Castle. And it is me versus all of you. Oh, Skis, you got slain? Oh, do not trust their lies. I knew it! I knew they were out to get me. Anyway, so it is lovely to make all of your acquaintance. Yeah, we're in the endgame phase. The Southerners are rebelling, and I think they're about to call on the vampire counts of the Eastlands to join them. The Northerners are strong and faithful, and it's gonna be an adventure. Oh, and to Mr. Broodwitch, thank you kindly for the follows. I'm not gonna waste your time too much pitching at you all. Hi, I'm Will. I do this for a living. This is how I pay the bills. I worked in the games industry for 10 years, and I spend my days talking about it and playing weird and different and strange indie stuff where I can. And we've been on this today, and it's so good, friends. It's so good. I mean, I'm guessing from what you were saying, Skis, that you were playing this before you came on over, right? So you know this. So, well, thank you for bringing the raid over. It's really fucking cool of you, actually. I think I can... There we go. Boosh. Now I am following, and I can see your show. But it's lovely to make your acquaintance. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear you were deposed. It's a sad day. It's a sad day when subjects of the realm no longer respect the crown and the head upon which it sits. It's a sad day indeed. Oh, fucking, we have the function. Thank you for the shout out. To all of you following, thank you so much. Alright, so currently the Southlands are voting on what they're going to do as their first strike at the kingdom. And by the looks of things, they're going to team up with the vampire counts. Hindle, I want you to know I heard that in the voice of... It's only a model. Camelot! 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 It's only a model. It's only paper crown. It is the metaphorical weight! Alright. So. Maple sugar cookies, let me have a look. Maple, you are with the South. I think it takes a second for the nobles list to update for me. So yeah. Alright, let us continue. As the voting has been chosen. Alright, so you voted to call upon the counts to join your cause. So the South smuggle a secret message to the counts. Dignified counts, says Vlad. Too long have you suffered under the king's oppression. You Easterners are a proud people. Why are you putting up with this tyrant? Join us! To which Ree Shinobi says, "Whoa, he speaks truly. Why did we even think of things this way?" The counts are emboldened by the call to rebellion. Of course, they can only act if their defiance is high enough. Now it's at 8. Okay. Oh, maple sugar cookies. Thank you kindly. I'm a bit of a talker. But like games like this, the pomp and spectacle of it is just wonderful. Alright, let's end this season and see what's happening. Gong. Alright, so here's the current status. So, the Vikings of the North are trying to start Ragnarok. They have to get the trade of the vampires and the southerners to 10 total. That's been hampered. The vampires are trying to make me lower. They have to lower their own faith to 3 or less to summon a demon that will tear through the lands, leaving naught but bones. And the Southlands were trying to lower my authority to 10, which they succeeded, but are currently in the process of. They are currently in the process of rebelling, that fancy word that I was trying to look forward to, and they might be winning at that. Okay. So far the rebellion has not gained any more points, but they have gained friends. Okay. Let the season continue. Alright, first things first, I'm getting my fucking heir. Alright, friends, I must have had a fucking bastard child somewhere. Was I too busy having fun? I wasn't fucking around. Okay. Brood Witch! Generally speaking, the Empire are the villains. You know, like the evil Empire, the British Empire, the British Empire. But still, I'm a lovable king. Look at me, I'm a fun, happy guy. I'm charming. His face. Don't cut it off. Oh my god. Jab. Nice. Thank you all for throwing in these follows. Like, oh. Okay, yeah. So, the quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My legitimized natural-born daughter. So this is my bastard baby. This is the wee bastard. Sorry, sarcastic Evie was like, it's a good crown, but it would look better on the floor. Are you saying down with the monarchy? But I'm the monarchy. Oh. Okay. The assembled nobles break out in sporadic applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom and proved you can survive this civil war. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, they think the king's extramarital adventures, wink, can be forgiven so easily. Ah, piss. So, So, no, Lizzie's before I met your daughter. A rebellious youth. That's it. Very rebellious youth. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. The North can't have any less faith. The coast faith has gone down. Also, the East only need to lower their faith 1 more point. Chief Blue Gabloo says, Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the legitimization of your daughter. What's her name? Willimus II. Aye, thank Morgana, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Willimus II will grow to be a chip off the old block. Okay. Alright. You know what, let's go for mustering an army. and then we'll go for the Great Battle. So apparently, my extramarital activities have caused the ever so strong North to rebel against me. Boy, I sure do love how everybody wants me dead today! Let's muster an army. Along the coastal border, countless flags flap in the sea breeze. Oh. Warship crowd the harbours, unloading hordes of soldiers, and the southern troops are gathering in, well, vast numbers. Look at them all, says Vlad. A wondrous sight. Ah, the coast rises. Oh, that's it. You just get fuckloads of troops. Ha! Alright.
2 words. Will, realm divide.
Yeah, but I like Realm Divide when it's a game that I'm making, not playing. I am fucked. Alright, a great battle. So as vast armies darken the landscapes like shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding a rhythm, they're the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped in civil war. We still have extremely expensive honey, though. That's not stopped. At least, that's what you imagine. I mean, honestly, most of the time is spent in the safety of a palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Alright, your majesty. The army of the coast is advancing on the capital, led by a treacherous cur, Lord Vlad himself. And Vlad, I don't know how you became the rebel leader, but kudos to you. Sir, I have received word from the commander of our loyalist forces to the east that if they march now, they'll be able to intercept the south in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army in the north. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeat in the south. What are your orders? Is there any part of this situation where I'm not fucked? Like, let's be bloody honest. Let's be honest. I'm getting an unfair deal here. Yeah, Chaunerus, this is that scene in every, like, medieval fantasy, Game of Thronesian type nonsense. I'm very fucked. And there's nothing to be doing here. Cheshire says, the kingdom can be saved so we can feed it to our dark master. Skirty Kiwi, just delaying your defeat. It's alright. Little Willimus II will be A-OK. The baby king. A baby ruler, sorry, my apologies. I'm in danger. Fuck. Also, so Fencer, one of the things we found out about the soundtrack to this, it is a banging soundtrack. And the gentleman who worked on it is also a writer on Wargroove 2. That is how small the British games industry is. Alright, I'm going to tell the Counts to fight the coastal armies. The Counts can win that fight, even if they do end up causing a big old murder. If I send the Counts against the Vikings in the north, the Counts just get wiped out. There's no fun times. Oh, Sophie's over there playing RuneScape. Ah, RuneScape. RuneScape is on like 60% of the British games industry's CVs, or at least it was for a time. Jagex used to hire people in droves. Not many of them stayed. They hired a lot. Alright. So, Your Majesty, we'll relay your order to Count Hindle. Okay, Hindle, congratulations. You're a field commander of a vampire army. Hopefully they'll do as they're told. God, no, treachery can thrive on the battlefield. Ah, Count Hindle! Va, we have our orders, but should we follow them? piss! Alright, so, vampires. This is ones for the vampire counts. So for A, you can follow orders, send the Eastern Army to fight the rebels. You can B, defy orders and link up with the chiefs, or hang back, let the rebels march on the capital without a challenge. Vampires, to your votes! Again, as we've had a little bit of some frame droppage, I'll let it continue. Ha! Jam! Buy me a drink first, God. Ha! I think I'm exceedingly funny. A vote for C is a vote for a good time. But it does look like the vampires have tallied their orders. They will be sending the... they will be following orders, which I'm very surprised at. Although note that Chief Lizzie of the North did call for you all to join. Alright, so they're going to follow orders and go south to fight the rebels. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room, drenched in blood and the sweat of battle. Marshal, report. You look awful. I'm getting nervous. Marshal, report! At dawn, we drew up battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and the cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. Anyway, after the red mist lifted, I apprised the situation. The coastal line was breaking. They were fleeing the field. Arrgh! I am so smart. I am so smart. Winning some fights. Winning some fights. It was a total rout, Your Majesty. The Loyalists scarcely taking a scratch. The ninth is with us! Yes, yes, yes! With the knights! Oh man, okay, the coast. That was brutal. Okay, so the Loyalists gained 3 victory points. My authority is not that of a toddler having a tantrum, but just mockable. And the military of the coast has been ruined. Wow, that feels like a betrayal. Huzzah, thank the knight. Oh, thank the ninth. Instead of the ninth, you should thank the counts. Maybe some flowers. I know exactly what kind of flowers they like. The coastal army is scattered all up the countryside. It'll be months before they can regroup. This gives the chiefs time to bolster their troops. Oh man, can you imagine? Oh, friends, subjects, new friends. Can you imagine if the North was about to rebel as well? This is great. It's great. It's wonderful. It's great. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. Should I sally forth? Yeah, I mean, the one good thing about vampire troops is that they never go hungry on a war campaign. Lizzie's like, sally forth, you coward. Fight with honor. Alright, if I'm going out like a king. Alright, I don't have a fake sword. But let me get my long Shippian axe. If I'm gonna die on the battlefield, I'm gonna die, axe in hand, Burger King crown on head, like the true kings of old. I will lead I will lead the troops personally this time. The Marshal's like, I must advise against this. You would be in great danger, and inspiring your presence as your inspiring as your presence may be, sir, your death would serve. Death or injury would destroy their morale completely. And I'm like, no! Then you must protect me then. I'm sick of waiting around. Let's get fighty. Oh,
Very well, your majesty. I will prepare your armor and horse. We ride at dawn.
Alright, and that is the season. Oh, everybody's voted to rebel. Everybody's so creative. Alright. For those of you that need to... for those of you that want to build something, that want to have something to use as the broken ashes of what is left over, now is the time to spend. Friends, this may be your last chance to spend money. So, here we go. So first up, we got an aqueduct and we got a monument. That the aqueduct will raise farming for the chiefs, and the monument will make me more authoritarian. I'm sure you all want to buy me a monument. I know they don't. Then for the counts, we have a rise in trade from sea, which I guess would be good for the Vikings. The observatory will lower faith, which I believe, as much as it pains me to admit, is one of the vampires' winning conditions. We could build a lovely library. We love libraries here. We're very pro-library. It would raise stability, kingdom stability, or we'd build another prison. Now again, this is an auction, so you put cash in. My advice, whatever you choose, throw it all in. You can't take it with you, right? And now, to do this, it will be type !fund, and then whichever building you want, and then a number. So yeah, as Bismarck says, !F 1100. I'll be kicking it off in about like 30 seconds or so be ready. And Ezra, I will see about the schemes in just a second. Alright. Red Burning Dragon, it should be in the little browser add-on. Unfortunately, there is 68 of you, so I don't have time to read out everyone's cash. So, alright. By the old gods and the new, let the auction begin. 60 seconds on the clock. Currently, it seems to be between D and F. So, lowering my stability, one prison at a time. This is the kind of nonsense that System of a Down warned us against. Fund the observatory. Welcome. Ah, no. I had a joke there. The joke died, much like I'm about to on the field of battle. Alright, the time is up! Okay, it's an F&D special. The prison is being constructed. Congratulations to Varbles, who was named biggest contributor. That cost you 11k. That's bloody fancy. And the observatory, which was purchased for 9,600 gold pieces, with Fencer being named largest contributing vampire. Alright, now, over to the rebellion report. All regions have rebelled, which means there are no loyalists, and everyone has turned on you. Fuck! End season. There is one event, and it just says overwhelmed. Oh goody! It's like me in real life. Your marshal staggers into the throne room, stinking of booze, and she gives you a lopsided grin. Heard the news? Good news, I hope. The marshal roars with laughter, slapping her thigh. Ah! Oh, good news! Good news, he says. Oh. The chiefs have sent word that they're joining the rebellion against us, Your Majesty. All 3 regions have turned on you. Do you know what that means? I'm going to die with some dignity here, friends. It means that this is the end.
It means that we are royally, no pun intended, Your Majesty, screwed. The capital garrison couldn't take one of the regions single-handed, let alone all three. Historically, the King of the Kingdom has only survived by playing the regions off against each other to unite them all in a common cause. Their hatred of you? Honestly, that's no mean feat. You are absolutely unmatched when it comes to pissing people off, Your Majesty. You're a fucking world beater. Nice to know I'm good at something.
I said adjusting my crown.
Consider this my resignation.
There's no fun in an unwinnable war. She strides up to the throne room without looking back. That's fair. The next few days, you wait for the end to come. United armies, the rebels sweep through the Crowlands, barely meeting any resistance along the way. Soon, they are camped in mass outside the capital. And against such overwhelming numbers, your walls just can't hold. The ladders go up, and the enemy soldiers pour in. As dawn rises, Lord Vlad strolls into your throne room, backed by soldiers from all across the kingdom. Come on, Vlad's the one's gonna... I guess Vlad was the first to rebel. So, you won. Or, wait, let's talk about this. I'll get it over with. I like so you've won. Vlad says, so, looks like I did.
You made it pretty easy, though.
With a triumphant smirk, Lord Vlad makes a sharp gesture. The coastal swords step forward, swords at the ready. I genuinely wish we could have settled as peacefully. War is bad for business, but, well, since you're so unreasonable, I'm most satisfied to watch you die. And Twitchy Wolf, Watto and welcome. You're just in time for my demise. Brace yourself, turn and run, fight. I don't know what to do here, friends. What is the correct path? How does a king die with dignity? Die with honor? And then I remember the wise and poetical words of Fallout Boy. Sugar, we're going down swinging.
Let us fight! I haven't had a good brawl since I've become a king. There's no way this ends badly.
Dies immediately. Empty hands can do little against armor and swords. You're given a vicious beating. Well, that's just embarrassing. And then the fight drains out of you. Instead of killing you, the soldiers seize you and drag you to your own dungeon. Your ordeal isn't over! Someone appears to have pissed in my pants. While imprisoned in your tiny cell, you hear the guards gossiping. Apparently, the chiefs, the counts, and the south are already fighting over your vacated throne. I don't have to be responsible for the kingdom. I might not make it, but you guys are gonna get fighty. Okay, the counts and the chiefs are the strongest, richest, and have the most support from the church. So the throne will go to one of them. Okay. So get this straight. Vlad leads the rebellion that deposes me, and the South is still not considered to be part of this. Even though the South led the rebellion, they don't have the strength to seize the throne themselves. Alright. Despite your predicament, you can't help but smirk that their rebellion backfired. Would I the strength after that beating, I would do the little happy I told you so dance.
Vlad's like schemers! Schemers, all of you!
This is so good! Oh, this is so good. After a week rotting in your own dungeon, you're marched out to a public platform, jeered at by thousands of peasants. You cringe under a barrage of rotten fruit and fresh dung. Ah, yes! The Punado. How wonderful. Oh. You can see Lord Vlad sitting in the front row, grinning. Alright, you know what? I was snarky. I did the I told you so dance. So much poo. The rebels have won. The capital is taken. You are a former king. Your authority is spineless. The executioner waits silently, holding an axe bigger than you. If you have any last words, now is the time! Alright, alright. People of the crowd, help me choose my last words. I could say something like, everything I did for my kingdom. Albeit poorly, but I did it for my kingdom. I can go with, hey, lovely to see you. Great crowd tonight. Great crowd tonight. All right. Be sure to tip your king. Is it too late to abdicate? And the absolute brilliant of, well, I guess I'll be heading off then. Ah!
Well, I'll be heading off then. It has to be.
It has to be. I keep thinking of the guy from Vikings who gets that bloke's hands cut off. That's the level of petty. Alright. Bees and puns, bees and puns, bees and puns and boots and cats. Okay. Well, I'll be heading off then. Oh, I'm gonna die. You place your head on the block as the executioner lifts a massive axe. Wait! Shit! You suddenly thought of much better last words! You turn to the executioner to tell him, but the axe is already falling. Funk! Your head bounces off into Lord Vlad's lap, and your reign comes to a gruesome end. Remember as I was. Alright! Success of voting! It's up to you who shall take the throne from me. Will it be the chiefs of the north? Vote A, or will it be the vampires of the east? B. Honestly, right now, if everybody votes for their own faction, it will be up to the Southlands to decide who decides. So vote like your kingdom... Actually, I'm going to take my crown off now. I've been deposed. Actually, I'm going to take my head down. Okay. Voting continues. We're going to give it a little bit more time, alright? Because, according to this, there are a lot of nobles here. Currently... Moose, so currently it is 18 to the chiefs in the north, 16 to the vampires. It could easily change with just 2 people. Now is the time. Vampires of the east. Vikings of the north. Make your cases. Call your aid. Sound your horns. Well, so Sophie, I think what happens is that it's not that we necessarily have all 68 nobles in chat right now, but if someone leaves the stream and then comes back, their noble is still there and acting, but they're not voting. I just like that Moose's faction, the first to lead a rebellion, has sadly been knocked out due to a lack of power. And it's between Lizzie and Caffeine's faction. Like, I don't know if it was intentional that the mods were on different factions. God, I hope it was. But it's been so brilliant. Fencer says, we won't summon a blood demon if you vote for us. Yeah, and Hart, if you leave and come back, you can still vote. And I think that's a really powerful thing. It does mean that the number of nobles isn't a pure representation of everybody online, but I'm not against that. Like, eventually everyone will have cast their lot. Legend, if it does, that's very smart. Like, if it automatically distributes the moderators between different factions. If not, fucking brilliant. Alright. I'm going to give you all another 30 seconds on the clock. No, I can't vote. Look, Evie, I'm using the last parts of my ghostly powers. Postal ballot will. That's me. Oh yeah, no, Jam, this has been absolutely exceptional, and we will definitely do a setup. Oh, it is absolutely still counting votes. So to the admonger, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Basically, Kathy, you're just found like a fucking vampire out of nowhere. So, Jam, with a tie, I'm not sure. Alright, yeah, it has been 30 seconds. Alright, so with a tie, with everything as it's been, friends, former subjects, and new rulers, I present to you the new king of the realm, Vladim. Congratulations to the Vampire Counts for bringing it back. And also that with the Admonger jumping in, we hit exactly 69 nobles today. Alright, so now it's time for the aftermath. Okay. The Counts are victorious. After the entire kingdom rose against him, King Willimus was dragged out of the palace and decapitated in the city square. He died, belting out a banger of a pun that will be remembered for ages. Also, Johnny, alleged, nice. The South, led by Vladior, launched a rebellion that toppled the king and devastated the kingdom. But when the dust cleared, they weren't quick enough or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. To which the king has reportedly said, ha 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 ha. And to the prophet of truth, Watto and welcome. The chiefs joined the rebellion at the last minute, either finally fed up with the king or perhaps desperate to be on the winning side. Oh, the history books are not being kind to our Viking friends. The Counts joined the rebellions alongside the South. In the aftermath, they were the natural choice to take the throne, and Vladim was crowned to half-hearted cheers from traumatized common folk. Like, oh, fuck. The king's a vampire. The king's a vampire. Oh, fuck. Okay, the endgame ledger. I was King Willimus the Greedy. Okay, firstly, fuck off. Secondly, I was king for 2 years. My spouse was Maga the North, and my successor was King Vladim. Okay, to the nobles. Okay, there isn't too much for the endgame nobles, but congratulations to a town, who was the single wealthiest noble, and to Jam, who was the poorest noble. But I mean, you spent your cash wisely, so. And yeah, this was the setup to end. So friends, that was a wonderful game. And I look forward to playing it again, you all, at some point. Ooh! And if we play this again, we continue. So we can basically play as Willimus II the next time we do this. Oh, that's fucking great. That's fucking great. Your second game will include dynasty events which continue the story of previous events? Oh, fuck yeah! Your nobles will keep their previous regions and their wealth. Permanence? Oh, friends, we are doing this again. Fuck yes! Alright. Nobles, legends, heroes. Thank you. We will continue this now. Yeah, so Hamsonator, I'm sorry I told you to spend all your money.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
No.
Weapons online. All systems
And
nominal.
Evie, thank you kindly. Yeah, thank you all for a wonderful, wonderful game. This was just brilliant. Yeah, to those of you who have just found our little corner, tomorrow we'll be playing Sea of Thieves with some excellent individuals. So my games industry friendo Kyle, my long-suffering comrade in arms Fiona, and Terror of the High Seas, Ems will be joining us. So I know, seriously, friends, we will play this again, and yeah, if you want to natter about video games and stuff, this is what I do for a living. So I can thank you all, right? Greybeard will be starting at around 4 p.m. Pacific. And Angel Kalina, Fiona's doing better. They found a medical back brace, so they've been able to be a little bit more mobile today without, like, hurting. I died by beheading, but my last words were a pun. I'm so proud of this. I love this game. As the axe was coming down, my king said, "Well, I guess I'll be heading off then."
No! No!
Also, so the next time we play it, it's going to be the story of my daughter, Willimus II.
Your daughter.
My bastard daughter,
We
Willimus
crown
II.
Calcium Benito.
Oh yes, yeah, Caffeine, we will recrown the true king, El Calcium Bonio. Alright, we'll work on that later. But I do need to say thank yous. Because there are animals to look after, and tasks aplenty to do. But again, it was lovely to meet so many of you. This game is King of the Castle. You can pick it up on Humble, you can pick it up on Steam. I can't recommend this enough. It's also worth noting, before we do credits and bring to a close, you can play this more like the Yaug, where you each play nobles. You each play one of the noble rulers.
Passly for the Nuggods.
Oh, Favor 6, you fucking ledge. Thank you. Yeah. To those of you who are new here, literally, I'm entirely supported by bits and donations. And subs in the ilk, so seriously, thank you, alright? And Kindle, this could be the origin story of Lord Calcium Bonio. We know that demons are a valid thing. And the fact that it's essentially like a legacy game has set my little brain afire. Like, I want to see if we can do another one of these next week. Like, I definitely want to finish Bloodborne this Saturday. Oh, the next one's going to be a banger. So I guess next Thursday, let's all be kings and nobles again. How about that? Okay. So, I need to roll credits and say thank yous. I shall raid us into somebody. Now, do you all want... have a think about it whilst I'm running us through. There we go. Here's the partner link, if you don't mind me being a monstrous shill. What was I saying? Oh, yes. We can decide if we are heading over to another King of the Castle match, or if you want me to pass you over to some fascinating individuals, because I'm legit spoilt for good friends. Oh, this is the worst. There are 3 friends online right now playing some of my favourite games of all time. Yo!
Humble store purchase made for £3.99.
Whoever that was, thank you. Alright, you know what? I've got the crazy eyes about me a little bit, so let us roll our thank yous, and then I will find a lovely person to pass you on to. Because, yeah, again, I think it was very evident today. Things are a challenge right now. Things are very hard. But you lot literally keep us going. I can't say thank you enough for that, alright? The fact that we get to have glorious days like this is because you lot keep me alive. So thank you. And to that end, I would like to say a ginormous thank you to Fearless Sun and also to Jackie Foxbutt, because again, you know, the donations hit us immediately. Lets us buy food. Very grateful for that. Megaboss busting out a red bit, Errorman with a drive-by blue bit, and then Wolfcrad and Caffeine and Puns and Vanderbeast, Skull and Alaska and Fearless Sun, Legend of Morad and Keldra and Catastros, Salin and Crux and Bacon Avenger and Favor 6 and Angel Kalina. Like all of you, so thank you. Very much. I've forgotten how to speak words. To the great three lords of the three houses, the noble Caffeine, Rhymesed Moose, and also Lizzie Tipau. Like, what a day. To all our new follow peoples, I do hope we get to hang out again. So to Ezra Onyx, Pervladir, sorry, I keep killing it, Dinny Hoon, Maple Sugar Cookies, the Sophie Uchiha, Bagel Boo, Dark Law, Brood Witch, Sarcastic Evie, Kit Control, Rebel Gender, love that name still, and Yugful. Again, I really hope we get to hang out and chat, because I love talking about video games. To Megaboss, Kimball, Wraith, Red Burning Dragon, Alness, Captain Hillian, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, Tributary Sam, Haze Shift, Alleged Man, Fearless Sun, Asari Greenfire, and Sarcastic Evie, whether you were gifted a sub or whether you were celebrating a massive, like, 50-plus spree. Thank you. And to Skeedzit? Sorry, I butchered that one. The Real Hunter, Captain Hillian, and Twitchy Wolf, thank you all for the raids, especially Skeeds, because that was a massive one. And it definitely injected a whole bunch of it is time to get loud now vibes. So thank you all. Now let me just make sure Friendos are still live. Okay. So friends, one of my friendos is playing one of my favourite games of all time, which is Soma. From the same team that brought us Amnesia comes an undersea adventure that has stayed with me for my entire life. And friends, this person's currently hanging out with like 5 people. We will make their evening with a full-on squad. Alright? So come meet Sage, stick around. Plus, I think not tomorrow, but next Friday, we're actually getting Sage to join us for the Sea of Thieves. So it should be bloody good. So yeah. Raiders to arms. This is going to be great. Anyway, sorry. I probably have the crazy eyes about me. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for Sea of Thieves. See what I did there. And feck you all for betraying me and beheading me. But we had good fun getting there. So let's roll. Oh, Dustin, yeah, for justice for nuggets. Actually, that's what the excitement of the life of a streamer. I'm rushing off to walk dogs, feed dogs, and we've got to clean the guinea pigs out tonight. Hopefully my gin supplies hold out. Anyway, love to you all. Oh, was I? Angel Kalina? Then that's all I need to know. I was a great leech. I was worthy of the crown. And we can safely say that we've found a Twitch integration game superior to the unfortunately tinted demeanor. So yeah. Oh, Legend says I was a great basketball. Oh really? Those bits must have happened, after me. Okay. Now, let's go surprise something fierce with a 56-person raid. More Vikings than fish. Oh. Yeah, I am. What a fucking good game. Alright, and happy birthday, Dustin. Once more.